Hello. You reading? Ah, okay. I was in your end. Good. Ah, all right, fair. Yep. Okay, fair enough. Yep. I'm just happy. I'm using Discord on my phone because my the jack on my laptop's broken. Yep. Right. Anyway, um, so we'll start off with you making a team, basically.
Cool. Excellent.
And I've made an Necro team that's 1500 TV and has one double.
Right. Okay. So we'll start off with that. Right. Can you see my? I
Yeah.
assume you can see my stream.
Yeah, I'm looking at your stream now without the audio because that would be weird.
Hear yourself.
Yeah, so I'm just going to be watching you for now. I think you should just start making a team.
Yep.
You can sort of start talking about what you want to do, and I'll interject when I feel there's if I feel there's a reason to.
Sure. Okay. No worries.
Right?
Yep.
Yeah. Right. Cool.
So we're
Just
going to
going to
do.
post your link on the OCC Discord, and hopefully someone will pop in.
Cool.
Sorry.
We've got one viewer already because I assume you're one
Brilliant.
of them. There's already somebody else in there. That's great.
Yep. All right.
Cool. Right. So Necros. We're going to take it. We're going for a custom team.
Yeah. So just make something up on the spot. We'll do a friendly, and so you don't need to worry too much about
Yep.
longevity of the team. Just make something for the.
We'll call it custom coaching. Remember that. Okay. Let's call this just coach for the timing. Cool. No, we don't want you to pick our team for us. That's the whole point.
Absolutely not.
Right. So we have a choice of 5. In my head, we've got flesh golems for line of scrimmage to act as a bit of a brick wall.
Yep. Yeah, they're the core of your defense, basically. Yeah. So you got your flesh golems and your zombies to kind of keep the middle, solid.
Yeah. We've got whites as our. We've got the whites as our blitzers, essentially. They would fill the blitzer role on the team as
Yep.
so much because of the block that they've got, but they're also pretty good for defensive purposes too.
Yep, they're sort of all around because like werewolves are obviously awesome fucking blitzers, especially when they have a few levels. But they've got the claw, so yeah, you will be blitzing with the werewolves more than the whites. It depends a bit on your playstyle. Some people play the whites very offensively.
Yeah, okay.
Others use them to defend. So yeah, there's an option to go both ways there, in my opinion.
That's fair enough.
But any starting team should have 2 flesh golems, 2 werewolves, and 2 whites, in my opinion. Some people do it differently, but that's my opinion. Obviously, you have the TV now, so you can build.
We can go wild.
Yeah.
So yeah, we'll start with a couple of fleshies and a couple of whites, and a couple of werewolves. Now ghouls, to get the TV normally you'd struggle to get ghouls in on the same team as the werewolves.
Absolutely, especially if you're doing 2 werewolves.
Yeah.
But now you've got the room, so that's it's entirely up to you. I mean, you could buy them now, and if you find you want to do something else, you can just fire one.
Yeah, that's fair enough. And then, do you take a bench?
Yeah, I do. I mean, definitely now when we've got some spare TV. When I'm starting out a fresh team, I don't think there's room for a bench.
No, you get topped out fairly quickly, don't you? Because of the rerolls being
yeah.
70k.
Yeah, exactly.
They're quite expensive for a team.
Mm-hmm. Very, and you do need them.
Yeah. So normally, starting wise, is it a couple rerolls, isn't it?
I usually do 3 because of the double cost later on, and that's rough when you're starting out. But yeah, I don't play. I play with 2 because when I played in the OCC, I developed really fast. So I was like giving away wizards every match, and I was like, okay, I'm going to cut a reroll, and like I instantly regretted it.
Right.
And then I spent like 3 seasons getting the money back to get that bloody reroll again. So that's I would say go for 3.
Also, we don't have to worry about an Apo because we have a Necro.
That's
much
true.
easier.
Yeah. So just stick with that for now.
Cool. So this is our roster, playing in lovely purple. So we've got. So obviously the werewolves are there to hit stuff as fast as possible. Frenzy helps with surfing.
Yep, and just getting more hits in.
Yeah, we've got to be careful of obviously getting stuck into frenzy traps, which I know are becoming a thing.
That takes a while to learn.
Yes, making sure you don't end up pushing into 2 red dice or something.
I still fail that sometimes, so don't worry.
That's fair enough. Our goals are basically catchers, essentially. I kind of view them like that.
Catchers or carriers, it depends. Like, I mean, most teams you'll start off with 1 goal, and then that goal will carry the ball, and then possibly hand it over, or just like get caged all the way in.
That's fair enough. So let's probably start with the fleshies, since they're at the top of the list.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, when you're building a team like this, it's kind of boring because the best thing to do is just give them lots of utility skills, right?
Yeah,
I mean,
that's fair enough.
You think you're going to be building like, I'm going to be building these massive star players, but if you just pour out a bunch of utility skills, you're not going to have a lot of wiggle room after that.
Yeah, no.
So you definitely want block on your golems.
Yeah, that's the first one, and they get it without a double, so that's usually the first thing you take.
Yep, it is like on a flesh golem there is very few. Even if you roll a double, you get block because they develop so slow.
Yeah, you're literally looking.
So tough to get SPPs on them.
You're literally looking at Kaz's, and that's pretty much your entire thing, isn't it?
Yeah, and they just kind of stand there and take a beating. That's their job.
That's fair enough.
I do know some people who pick Mighty Blow first with the reasoning that they could then get more SPPs, but I wouldn't recommend it.
That's fair enough.
Because even so, yeah.
I'd
say.
Sorry, carry on. No, carry
on. Yeah, I don't know what I was going to say now. So.
Okay, that's fine. That's all right. One thing that obviously, if you end up rolling a double,
yep.
Is there anything in the passing in the agility area that you would take? Because
like a blodge golem is annoying as hell because they stand firm and only go down on a pow.
Sure, so dodge would be fun.
Yeah, and generally like they won't have that unless they're like a full on tackle team. They won't have their tacklers targeting the golems because they'll be busy targeting something else.
A little bit of squishy.
Yeah. So yeah. But when we're talking about a single double on a necro team, there's pretty much only one choice you have.
Right.
And that's Mighty Blow on a werewolf.
Yes, I can imagine that.
Yeah, so
pretty much
that's so powerful, and it's basically what makes Necro a good team is when you get a Mighty Blow on one of your werewolves. To the point where most players, like, if they don't get it, they'll eventually fire them.
And just rehire.
Yeah.
That's fair enough.
I
think I've seen that in a few players. Yeah, that's fair enough. If you were to get a characteristic, would strength would probably make sense. I mean,
strength 5 golem is pretty awesome. Yeah. I haven't done a characteristic on my team, and I think you should probably just not do it either. I think it's easier to learn without light play.
That's sure. But you know, these things come up, and they go, and you go and you roll in and you go, I'm going to take block, and then they get a characteristic, and you're like, and you think about it. And
yeah. Like strength is probably the only thing I'd take ahead of block on a golem. I've done that because obviously strength is pretty much always a go on almost any character. It's almost always worth it. It's very few.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people have noticed. Obviously, I've seen played teams where you've got AV ups and you've got AV 9 into AV 10.
Yeah,
part of me, I was thinking. Part of me is like, oh, that's really cool. Yeah, but then actually, that's really not that useful until
no, it isn't. I saw that.
All it takes is a claw, and that's it.
Yeah, exactly.
And then it's completely null and void after that. Though,
and the second reason is that when you get that roll, you can also choose MA, movement allowance, and that is like one of the best upgrades. Like, I mean, obviously agility and strength are awesome upgrades, but do not disregard the importance of positioning in this game.
No, I can imagine.
So movement, the more movement you have, the more you can control your positioning, and that is vital. Right, so a lot of people, I think it's one of the underrated skill ups. A lot of people are like, oh, should I take the MA? I'm like, yes, probably yes.
Always take the MA. That's fair enough. Okay, so whites, we've got block and regen. Again, they roll. Yep. They've got access to general and strength. Doubles on the rest. So these guys.
It depends on the role you want them to play. Like, I mean. Obviously, it's good to have a bit of guard on your team when you have 4 players who get guard on a regular roll.
Yeah,
flesh golems and white, and you want to do some of that definitely. Guard is quite expensive. The strength skills in general are expensive. They cost 40k I think for guard, so you have to keep that in mind.
Yeah, you don't want too much bloat. Yeah. The other thing I would think might think about is something like tackle.
Yep, absolutely. And it would make sense to put tackle on a white. It might also make sense to make a blitzer werewolf, because and I can just give you a warning. You'll be able to put one skill on most of your positionals, and then maybe a couple of extra skills on one of them, and that's basically what you'll have room for, right?
Right, sure.
So possibly you just want to get one skill on your positionals, and then look for one sort of star player. And I mean, personally, I would, and I have picked a wolf as a blitzer.
That makes sense.
I've got a tackling wolf.
Yeah, I mean, that doesn't surprise me.
They've got MA8, so they're
that's essentially their job. Okay, so you're looking at say guard on these guys as a level up.
Yep.
Okay, cool. The idea.
Having it on the whites is good because they're more mobile.
Yes, movement 6.
You can move your guard around.
Yeah. Give that extra dice pretty much wherever you need it to be.
Yep.
Cool. We'll put those on.
And I mean, the goal with your on a necro team is definitely to have guard on those 4 players.
Sure.
Because you're going to be running into teams with a lot more guard. The bashy teams are just going to end up on, That's one of the things. I'm in the championship in the OCC today, and I only have 2 guard players, and I will be facing chaos dwarves that have 10, and that's that's a real problem.
Yeah, I can imagine, especially dwarves. Yeah, that's going to be painful.
But yeah, I tend to play unconventional tactics. So my team in the OCC is quite unconventional.
Fair enough.
For a hybrid team.
They're in the top, so.
Yeah,
you must be doing something right.
Exactly. I don't feel like a particularly brilliant player, but that alone says that I'm doing something right. So I wouldn't say that I'm a brilliant coach, but clearly there's something there.
You're doing something right. Okay, so we've got our werewolves. So they can actually get agility rather than strength.
Yeah, exactly. Strength is a double, so you get 1 double. I mean, I would put Mighty Blow on one of the werewolves. And because they're going to be blitzers, you obviously want block.
Yep.
At the very least.
Yeah.
it is not bad. If you put Mighty Blow on one of them, you might want to make him a bludger.
So the idea is you want
because he's going to be in danger.
Yeah.
Right.
So we got a 3 level up wolf here with Blodge and taking us to 190.
Exactly.
So that's nice.
Yeah.
The other one.
As you can see now, you only have another 200 team value to use. So
it starts eating away very quickly. Yeah. What about Strip Ball? I know it comes in very handy on a war dancer.
Strip Ball isn't terrible. I mean, so I don't know what to say about Strip Ball. Like, I'm going to leave that up to you, basically.
Okay.
I'm bad at using Strip Ball. I should probably use it more often. It is a brilliant skill. The one problem is that if the ball carrier has sure hands, you've just wasted a skill, right? So yeah. But obviously, even if they have one sure hands player, you're not sure they're going that player is going to be carrying the ball all the time, and yeah.
Yeah, I found it quite helpful when with a war dancer as well, so they can just jump.
Oh yeah, on a war dancer, I think it's a more obvious choice because they can leap in.
Yeah, leap in, bang.
Yeah,
the way.
And when you're playing lower TVs, Strip Ball is usually a good bet.
That's right.
So yeah.
We'll do a tackle wolf for the other one.
All right, cool.
Assuming that we haven't rolled a double on him.
All right. Yeah. So you got 2 kind of blitzy wolves now.
Yeah, we're missing a dodge on one, so that'll be our next skill up when we get there.
Yeah,
if we were doing that. Okay, so let's do this with the ghouls and the zombies. Ghouls.
Yeah. So ghouls, and I'll just full disclosure. I only have 1 ghoul. I made 1 ghoul as a ball carrier, so he's blodged and sure hands basically. That's what I've done, and then I just didn't have room for the other ghoul.
Sure. Imagine, sure hands being the main
it's good to have a sure hands player, particularly on a agility 3 team.
Yes.
So you don't have to burn rerolls to pick up the ball in general, and of course it's a Strip Ball protection. So
sure. Okay, zombies. That leaves us
line zombies.
Yeah. So you want block, guard if possible.
You can't do guard. Yeah, they don't have strength. They only do general on a regular roll.
Standard level up.
So here's what I do, which most people don't. I give them fend first. Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
That is not something that you'll see. Most people would just give them block, right? And that makes sense. So if you want to see the difference, you could just give them block.
Mm-hmm.
And then see what else you've got, because I've got block fend line zombies, right?
Yeah.
Which but that's quite a lot of points getting put into it. So it'd be interesting if you did something different.
Okay.
And we can sort of see how that plays out. But fend is an underrated skill in my book. A lot of people don't see the value of it. And again, it's about that all-important positioning, right?
Yes.
There are very few skills that allow you to control positioning.
Especially
any skill
especially the opposition's positioning.
Exactly. That's basically the only one. I mean, I suppose you could argue stand firm also does it, but this
grab,
one doesn't.
Grab maybe.
Right. Grab, of course, yes.
Yeah. So
grab is also a brilliant skill. That's underrated. It is bloody awesome.
You can't just you just can't take it on your frenzy players, unfortunately.
It's like there's a good case of having like a grab white, blitzing with a grab white, and you have to set this up ahead, but you blitz it and grab someone so that they can be surfed by like a wolf or something, stuff like that.
So you have to use another player to do it, but yeah, you can do it.
Exactly, but but yeah, I mean, I have grab on one of my flesh golems in the OCC, and so many times it's one of those skills it can go a full game without being used, but when you use it, it's like, oh my god, this changes everything.
It's a game changer.
So, yeah.
Okay, so I've got 40 TV left.
Yeah, it's not a lot, as you can tell. Oh, you put 4 block zombies in there. You might not need. I mean, of course, it's good to have a spare, but 3 is for the line.
Okay. We'll sort one out and just put another one in there.
Yeah, I mean, it's entirely up to you. I mean, there's nothing wrong with having block on them. Obviously, that increases their survival.
Yeah, because obviously they're throwing.
So the question is, are you gonna? Because what you can do is fire that guy, the Ridgew Ghoul, and either put in a spare zombie, which gives you 30 extra K, or go for the 11 team, which I probably wouldn't recommend. I like having at least one bench. But 30K is another skill or two, so. Yeah.
Okay, we can do. Yeah, we'll do that. Pop that one out, and pop a zombie in.
But I mean, there's definitely a case for having like a spare ghoul as well. I mean, it's just the problem is that they, without block, they go down so easily.
Yeah, and I can imagine. So the one case that sits in my head when I'm thinking about having a spare ghoul is the fact that they're only on the team that don't have reroll, doesn't have regen. Sorry.
Yeah, exactly. That's so they have armor value 7 and they don't regen, which means they just. I mean, I in my league team now I have 2 regular ghouls because they just keep dying.
Yeah.
It's just something, as a necro player, it's just like something you accept as a part of life, that your ghouls basically never make it.
Yeah, they might get to like 3 skill ups if you're lucky, and then they're going to expire because somebody's going to hit them really hard, and you can't APO them, so that's it.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so
right, so you've got a bit spare here now. I mean, those 2 golems, if you give them guard now, at least I think you can give them both guard. You might only be able to do it for 1.
But we'll see what happens.
Yeah, I think guys 40, but I'm not sure if there's a core cost of 1, so it ends up being 50. Try it out and see what happens.
It was only 20.
20 TV? Are you sure?
Yeah.
Go back.
1410 to 1430.
Oh wow! Okay, cool.
Is it possibly because it's their natural one rather than their doubles?
I have no idea, because I was experimenting with this and I ended up not having room for 4 guard, which I now regret. But yeah, that'll be interesting. You should definitely have the 4 guard.
Yeah, there we go.
It says 4 on the side though. I don't get that. Player value 150. Yeah, weird. One of the things, I've only ever played the computer game, and since I've never really built teams like that. I don't know like all the skill values by heart.
Yeah, no, I'm still learning. I'm still learning a lot of them.
Yeah. Right, so 1450. You want to get some more utility skills on one of those, or maybe. Right, so skills for non-line golems could be stuff like dirty player, kick. What else could you do?
What have we got? The
more mighty blow.
Would you take wrestle on a zombie?
It's not terrible. I mean, there's a big discussion among necro players. And some love just doing wrestle on all of their zombies, and some of them pick block. Wrestle is a good skill in some cases, absolutely. I don't personally use it on necros, but that doesn't mean it's not a good idea. Absolutely,
I haven't utilised it a lot in any of the teams I've ever built, to be honest.
They're good for sackers, obviously.
Yeah.
They're good for dealing with, when you're putting it in a zombie, it's basically for dealing with big guys, right? Because you can like it's less risky to do 1 die or even 2 red die blocks on a big guy if you've got wrestle.
Yeah.
Because you can still take the big guy down.
Yeah.
Right. Which is a good result, because generally that means the big guy's basically not going to move the next turn, because they generally don't have a lot of movement, right?
Yeah,
that's the main reason, I think, for the wrestle ghoul. It's just to stick him on big guys.
That's fair enough. I enjoy Kick. I think Kick's pretty much a quite
Kick
good
is really
skill.
good. It's good against all teams. It's better against slow teams, but even so, it can cost an aggro team a turn just to go fetch the ball.
Yeah, that's fair enough. And why not? Let's put the wrestle on there.
Yep, sure.
And I
that
think
should probably be the end of it.
Yeah, that leaves us 10 spare. So yeah, we'll go with that.
left,
I think.
And you can buy something out of the left side menu.
So excitingly, a coach assistant, a fan factor, or a cheerleader.
Yeah.
I mean, when setting up new teams, I've been told that basically don't worry about coach assistants or cheerleaders.
Yeah, it's true. And very basically in series leagues, no one gets them because they're just team value that very rarely gets used. So I would put it in fan factor.
Yeah,
that's what I've done.
Because that's the extra money. That's the extra money after every game, isn't it? Basically.
It can do that, yeah. Fan factor affects your fame in the game.
Yeah.
Right. There's a roll at the start of the game, and one of the players gets either 1 or 2 fame, and that affects the income at the end of the game, but it also affects some of the kickoff events.
Yeah.
And one of the most important ones is the pitch invasion, right?
Mm-hmm.
Where you roll for every player.
Yep.
A d6, and you add the fame onto that. So if you have the fame, you're less likely to get stunned players from the pitch invasion. So that's actually a really good reason to do it.
That's fair enough. Okay.
Right. So there we
Team's
go.
done.
Cool. So I'm gonna close your stream down and jump into the game. And look for a friendly match. Invite a friend. Oh, I might have to add you on Steam.
It's fine.
So if you just I haven't done this for ages. I think I can just do my profile page link to you.
Yeah, I think so.
Let me see. Woof woof.
Yeah, something's at the door. I think the postman's doing his rounds.
So if you click that, you should be able to send a friend request.
One second.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm sure I want to go there. That's fine.
Oh, it's
right. So that basically that sends you the invite. So I've linked to your page, and I've added you as a friend.
Yes, I'm about to accept it.
Accept.
There you go. And now I should be able to send you an invite. There you are. Off it goes. And I'm not OCC team.
I accepted the invitation. I can see it now. There we go.
Sorry.
Oh, hang on 1 second. My headset was breaking up there for a second.
Yeah, I think it's Discord problem.
Okay. Cool. So,
for some reason, it seems more unreliable when it's on the phone. I don't. Okay. Right, so I've made a team called Electric Lullaby and my Necro. So you pick.
Wow.
Your team.
Find it first. They're in there somewhere.
Yeah, it lists like all the star teams. If you go the wrong way, you might be flipping through like a bunch of pre-made teams.
Yeah, I think I have. But now I'm here. I'm going to continue the spin. There we go. I found that. I found mine now. Custom coaching. Here we go.
Right. For some reason I can change. Looks like I can change. That's weird.
That sounds like a bad idea.
Oh, well, now I've picked it for you as well. Right, I've never done this before. I'm gonna click next now and see what happens.
Yeah.
Oh, right. It still says your opponent choosing team. Okay, cool. Oh, you can actually change it at the top so it doesn't show all teams.
Oh,
all right. Next. Right. So we'll do full 4 turns, and we'll play. Stadiums don't affect, so we'll just do my stadium, the Wolfatorium, and I will pick so that we'll do inducements. No, it doesn't really matter, does it? But okay. All right, so you can have a look at my team if you want before you start.
Yeah, let's have a quick look on that. Oh, yeah. Nice electric green, lovely.
Yeah, I mean, I always name my players and pick a color scheme and stuff. Even for a game like this, I will for a match like this. So you can see, I didn't pick guard on my whites.
Sure.
I just left them, which has left me, because I have now fend block zombies, so that's cost me a bit.
Yeah.
I stacked all of my skills on one werewolf. So,
sure.
So that's the full blitzer, which of course, if you split them up, it's a bit safer. All your eggs and so on.
Yeah.
But yeah, and I have a dirty player zombie.
That's fair enough. Yeah.
It's the main difference.
And then Baldric just in case something happens.
Yeah.
Cool. All right.
All right. So let's get on with this, and we'll play, and we'll discuss whatever comes up, basically. And then obviously, feel free to ask questions.
Yes.
And if anyone says anything asks anything in the stream, just let me know because I'm not watching that now.
Sure. No, that's all right.
I'll keep it on in the background, but
yeah, no, it's got a couple of monitors open, but yeah.
There we go. Sorry.
No, that's fine. Give me a chance to have a sip of drink.
Yep. Oh. So, yeah, positioning is extremely important, and I would say that there are 2 things in Blood Bowl that matter, like that make the core of Blood Bowl, and it's positioning and it's risk management. That's basically the game of Blood Bowl. Right. So you keep those 2 in mind for whatever move you're making, and that's a pretty good start. Right, so I've won the coin flip. I'm a Necro, so I am going to receive, and you will be defending.
Thanks. Okay, defense. Let's put these skills on top. I can remember the basics, so let's do with those. So
yeah, go ahead.
I'm looking at Ella. I'm obviously looking at the line of scrimmage.
Yep.
We've got whites on the outside at the moment. We've got the flesh golems staggering in there, and then we've got zombies filling all the gaps. Would you go? I mean, that's the suggested one.
That's a terrible. That's a terrible.
Yeah.
You don't want more than 3 guys on the line.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, you do have a guard advantage, so what you could do is stack your line with guard, but that's going to leave your flanks very exposed.
Yeah,
and likely I'll be able to unlock that puzzle anyway.
Yep.
So basically, you want your zombies up front,
and
then you want the golems backing up, and then there's a choice with how you want to play that. But I would put the 3 zombies up front and just leave them to get punched.
Essentially.
And then the rest of what you've got there is not a bad setup. Like you move your flesh golems back to those positions.
Yeah.
Maybe put and you're going to want your kick zombie in, obviously, because you're kicking.
Leave the wrestle guy out.
Yep.
And actually,
we'll
put the wrestle guy in because obviously it's a bit of a different skill.
Yeah.
We've got a couple of blocks in there. We'll put the wrestle guy in the middle there. So
Fair.
this is like known as the chevron, like a chevron defense. I've heard of this.
Yes,
The idea is there's no clear path for anyone to run through for any one turners or
exactly.
anything like that. So even if somebody wants to run through, they can't make dodge rolls. Even if one player goes down, it's still relatively
Yep.
safe. So okay.
What I do is some kind of variant of this pretty much all of the time. Like, I do not like letting my opponent through the line on the very first turn. Like, I do not like the idea of that. There's one problem with this. If I punch down the LOS, I can actually run through the middle of this.
Yeah, you've got a gap in the middle.
Yeah. But there's no defensive formation that doesn't have a problem.
Yeah.
And then there's a choice of 2 squares or 1 squares between the line. Right now you're safe from quick snap.
Yes.
That's the big advantage
Yep.
of this setup. But obviously you're giving me a full square that I can advance. So depending on the situation, it might not be the best idea. But right now I would probably go with quick snap safe, because that can really be murder.
Yes.
If I do get the quick snap, and I will get extra blocks in.
And you can start throwing some more block dice down.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
Give you the attack.
So let's see. Put my sure hand school at the back. You've put them all together, which is nice. It means I can't, but I'm going to stick my fleshies on the side. Then I'm going to decide what to do, and I'm very tempted, but it's so risky, just to hit your Mighty Blow Werewolf on the very first turn with my Mighty Blow Werewolf.
Fair enough.
Who's got tackle. The problem being, of course, I don't have those guard whites to move in, so that's going to be a frenzy trap. Right, if I don't get him on the first go, that's probably going to turn into red dice, which is really bad. So that's a good corner defense you've got there with the guard.
Cool, that's good to know.
Yeah, I usually do that and then realize it's a really bad idea. So I'm gonna not do that this time. Right. One thing I can do, I like to do, is this. And you'll see why in a minute. But I'm going to have to decide on a blitz. And there's no obvious target here.
Well, that's a good start.
Yeah, it is a good start. Right, because if I hit your whites, I'll get frenzy trapped again. It's not as bad.
No, I
I'm
mean,
going to go for one of your whites.
It's fair enough.
But yeah, it's going to leave me possibly in a bit of a bind. We'll see. I'm so used to having an agility 4 werewolf blitzer as well, so I'm not taking that into account. Which means I can dodge out of a lot more tricky situations. Right?
I'm sure,
yeah.
Especially a blodge A4 as well. Okay.
Exactly.
I'm going to put the kick somewhere a little further away, just to make it a little bit more.
Try to get it as far away as possible.
Oh, you get the height. It makes no difference.
Yeah, well, it can make a difference. I still have to run further, but yeah, and I didn't catch it anyway. So. Okay, I'm just going to start off with doing, and this is like a risk management thing here. I don't know how much you've played, but like the basic theory is always like low risk moves first.
Yes.
So, for example, I'm not going to be advancing. I'm not going to be blitzing on this side, which means I'm going to move the line up.
Mm-hmm.
And in fact, I'm going to put the Fen Zombie on the side, because that's the most likely one you'd blitz if you want to break through here.
Sure.
Which means you'd be wasting a movement.
Lower armor and everything, yeah.
So, because those moves are risk-free, so I'll do those straight away. I'm going to mark the white ahead of my blitz, but I'm not doing the blitz now. Sure. And then I'm going to start doing these blocks. And I will start in the middle, because I want to get rid of this zombie. And I did, and I'm going to stay, because now I can do a frenzy block on this guy with my werewolf.
the push because obviously otherwise it's a stall. And you get 2
And
pounds.
there it goes. And now I've got a claw hit, which doesn't help. Right. And I'm going to move up my golem because I want to give my werewolf a bit of defense here.
Sure, that's good. Just in case I decide to go around the back.
Exactly so, and we move up. So we move the line up 1 step. No armor breaks.
Good so far.
Yep. Golem moves up to cover this blitz and to just keep the line up. And then I'm quite happy you don't have the tackle on that werewolf, or I probably wouldn't have done this.
Sure, yeah.
Because I am going to dodge out. And Claw MB, not effective. And I want to move him into safety. I am not going to foul anyone. Instead, I'm going to make sure you can't just
wander
run
around
past me there.
Yeah.
And there's definitely an argument here for picking up the ball earlier, but I think because I'm so far away, my goal's fairly safe.
Yeah, it's relatively.
So even if he fails that pickup, you're not going to be able to steal the ball this turn.
That's fair.
Right.
And with sure hands as well, you got to reroll on that pickup, so
exactly.
It's fairly safe. Okay.
So there you go. Yeah, I'm just going to let you play, and if you have questions or you just want to talk about what you're doing, and I'll interject whenever I feel like I have a reason to, basically.
Yeah, no, that's fair enough. So my first thing would be have a little look to see where I'm going to... So my mental process is this. Where am I going to blitz? It's not going to be with the 3 zombies that are on the LOS that are lying down, so they can all stand up.
Yep, good. Unless you have a plan of like moving those players and like clearing them up somehow, then they just need to stand up before you do anything else.
Exactly.
Because if you forget that, you've messed up.
I think I still want to. I think probably my blitzes may well come in on your white at the moment, the one that's near my mighty blow wolf.
Yeah, absolutely.
So my best bet is to move the white forward to base.
Yes. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's good. That's good. And you can basically do the same thing I did.
Yeah. Although I'd probably look at pushing him towards the touchline rather than into the centre of the pitch.
Yep.
So come around the back of the white. Okay.
Absolutely.
Looking at the players I have, part of me would be hesitant to base anything else for the time being.
Well, you do have a guard advantage, so it depends a bit. I mean, you could stick your, let's see, right golem onto my golem on the side.
Yeah.
Not there.
Okay. Too late.
Damn it.
Sorry, don't worry.
I would have,
gone to the right.
Put him on. I would have put him the outside, right? Because now
you'd have put him here.
Add on to him. So you need to defend him with maybe the zombie. I mean, that will do.
So come up.
You stick the zombie.
And that's where.
Yeah, there you go.
Right.
Yeah. Because now I'm going to have to work hard and spend people to break through this line, right?
Okay.
Because you've got the guard there, and you've got another guard. Fleshy, you've got another guard, white.
Yep.
You could close off the line on your right side pretty tightly.
Would you put the golem in here?
I can't see your point.
Between the white and between the white and the fleshy.
Possibly, but then I would want to mark the white again, which you would have to do with the werewolf, which is okay. But I wouldn't want to leave him open to like me marking him with a zombie and getting a 2-die.
Okay, so I'd probably put him straight in front of the fleshy.
Oh right, you're talking about that side. Never mind.
Sorry.
Well, if you're going to move the guard in, you want to touch base with two of my players.
So
definitely, that's fine. Absolutely.
Into there. Yeah, that's
Sorry,
fine.
I was looking at the
wrong side. My left, your right. Yeah. Okay, so I'm probably going to make the blitz now.
Yeah, go ahead.
Which will be around here.
Yep. Well, The disadvantage. No, it's fine. It's fine. Never.
So the idea would be to push.
Yeah, now you're gonna get a 1 die, though, aren't you? Yep.
Okay.
Well,
yep.
still. That's why you might have picked going in the other direction. Obviously, putting me on the line is good. Now you can't dodge out, so you're going to be stuck there. So
well, I could.
That
It'll be two dodge rolls to dodge out. So that's fair enough. Okay.
Yeah, but and it's a 4+ because you've kind of maneuvered yourself into
a little hole.
My block zones. So yeah.
Okay.
Frenzy. It will trap you.
Yeah. Well. Yeah. Anything on the other side? On my right, your left? I wouldn't. I'm thinking maybe not.
Yeah, probably not. I mean, you've kind of gone with the touching base here, but it's on the side where I have the least players, so I think that makes sense. You could just go ahead and put your guard white and your werewolf on my white, because I'm gonna have trouble blocking that, to be honest. Oh, you're running out of time. Yeah, we'll go ahead and do that.
There we go. We'll leave it like that.
Right.
That's the end of the turn.
Yep. So obviously there are two ways of defending at all points. One is keeping a 2-line deep defense where you don't touch bases.
Yes.
And I would say most of the time that's the better bet.
Mm-hmm.
But now you have the guard advantage, and that is something that you want to use.
Yep.
So I see now that the golem move you made, it would have actually been better if you put that golem next to your zombie line, because now I'm going to be able to get a hit on him. I just need to mark him once, because the other guy you were marking, you moved him away with the blitz. So
right,
my mistake a bit as well.
No, that's fine. It's worth noting.
I'm thinking, it's really difficult to look into your tactics when I'm seeing my side of the pitch here.
Yeah.
But it's good practice for me, because obviously, like, looking into what your opponent is doing and thinking about what they're going to do is also an important part of
the
this
game.
Yeah. So right now, I don't really have an obvious breakthrough, but I mean, I'm going to have to do this and try and sort of clean up on your left flank. So I'm going to look around. It's risky now doing blocks, because if I get a turnover, you're going to be able to break through to my ball carrier. So my action order is a bit tough here, which tells me you've done, like, the play you did is not bad.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
Obviously, I'm going to want to blitz your wolf, because I've already got him marked. The problem being that I might end up getting my wolf stuck in a place I don't really want it. And it's a risky move. I'm going to start out hoping that I can... Yeah, he's down at least. Obviously, you can stand firm, so I can't move in. That would have been brilliant for me to move into that position now.
Yeah, because you'll
have
at
least that's
guard
one
piece on him.
Guard player you don't have.
Yeah.
Now, I could just hit your wolf here and hope that I can move in with that. It's probably the wiser move. I kind of want to blitz him with my wolf, but if I luck out and get a power here, that would obviously be brilliant.
Which did.
Oh, wow.
A couple of them.
Yeah. So I'm going to move him into my side of the pitch so that I can stomp him. I don't need to stomp him.
I got an injury.
That was lucky. He's badly hurt. I really hope he regens now. Well,
he does.
That's tough. Yeah, he's back. He's back. All right.
He's fine.
Cool. That was good. I would have felt bad otherwise. That's a really valuable removal early on, and done with a bloody white as well.
Well, I mean,
so that's
it's going to happen. So
it's
you have to learn to deal with it.
You do, and that's one big part of this game, really. Dealing with the situation you're in. Okay, I've got some options here. I'm actually running out of time. So I'm just going to run this blitz, which is a bit risky, because it's a 1-die frenzy trap. But I'm okay.
You're back.
And
armor break.
Mighty Blow is doing its thing. Now, what I do too often is move my valuable wolf up. in a position where you can get hurt, and I'm gonna avoid doing that this time.
Sure.
Because right, so I'm gonna set up for a bit of a foul here. My other flank is a bit tough and rusty now. I'm gonna have to look into. Yeah, you're gonna be able to break through here, and I'm running out of time, so I'm just gonna try and basically run away with my ball carrier. This is not an optimal turn. It's a lot harder to play when I'm trying to like explain everything. This is part of the reason I stopped streaming.
Yeah. Talking your way through it as well at the same time. That's fair enough.
So all I have here is 1-die blocks and risky moves. I'm just going to go ahead and this is not the optimal play either, because this could turn me over, obviously.
Yes.
He is out.
Injury.
Wow.
No long-term
and
effect.
he's out for the match. Wow, that is rough.
And your guy's still in.
I am still here, so that was lucky. Obviously, I'd be happy to sacrifice
Like zombies for fleshy, yeah.
Yeah. And now I'm just going to try, I haven't got a lot of time, I'm just going to try and dodge out here. I succeeded at that. I feel slightly bad. And just try and cover my...
It was a 3 plus, so alright.
Yeah. Yeah, which, and you know, doing it at the end of my turn. But I'm still, you know, this was not an optimal turn. And I was lucky to get the removals, to not get sent off. But you can break through my line now because you've got a lot of open players on your right flank now.
Yeah.
So that's what you need to focus on now because you basically got nothing.
Well, I got nothing on the left anyway. So one thing I would look at though is moving my ghoul back across to a little bit more safety because it's a bit squishy.
Well, yeah, it looks like your defense is basically fucked on that side.
Yeah.
So I would go for breaking through my line and trying to pressure my ball carrier so that I score as quickly as possible.
That's fair enough. I don't have many dice options. Or 1 die on the ghoul.
You should. It's too bad you moved your ghoul. You could have used your ghoul to get a die.
That's fair enough.
Too late now. You could have put him on the edge of your right flank there, and then you could have died my my ghoul. I mean, sorry, my zombie.
So I think the option is move the white up around the back.
Yep, sure, because you've got your guard going in there.
Face the werewolf and the flesh golem at the back.
Yeah, sure, because that lets you do 2 die on my fleshy with your fleshy.
So we'll do that as the bits. Yep, we got that.
Cool.
I'll push him.
No,
I won't push him anyway. But that's fair enough.
Now you've got the 2 die on my zombie, but that's a block versus no block, so you might want to save that. See what else you can do first.
I got a 2 die on your wolf with my wrestle.
Yeah.
So I'll
definitely do that. Yeah, absolutely. Get rid of him.
It's only a push. But I'll push him next. I'll keep him next to my white. So I won't push him.
Absolutely, yeah.
I will follow.
Follow up. Yeah, you want to push in as much as possible on this.
So I only got 1 die on the remaining zombie on the line.
You can stack him with the other zombie though. He's not going to be able to go anywhere else, is he?
Well, I've got 2 die on the remaining zombie now. On the other side, but it's what I do with the wolf.
Slightly risky. You could blitz my wolf.
Yep, I just saw that, so I think that's my option.
Yep. And again, that's a frenzy trap into a 1 die, but you're okay.
I can only push him 1 way. Is I'm breaking to a stun
at least. And now I don't know.
We're dodging out of this? Back space?
No, stay there and use. You haven't got dodge either, and now you've got 2 dies on that zombie.
Yeah. So again?
Yeah, good.
Bend.
Fortunately, you can't move up.
Push him down.
So that's me controlling your position there. It would have been a lot better for you to follow. That's why I like fend. The zombie's now free to move around for the next turn.
I'll do the 2 die on the other zombie.
Yep,
Here.
yep.
It's only a push, but I will push him next to the white.
Yep.
To mitigate against that. I've only got one
You've
more
got
player.
one zombie left.
Yeah.
You can't really push through anywhere. Yeah, I don't know. Like, there's no brilliant place to put him, but you do want to move him up somehow. You could move him a bit onto your left flank, like put him next to you down white, and that locks you there. And that locks me up from just pushing straight into your mid and blocking you out there.
Yeah. Down players and nothing else. They are a little speed. There are a speed hump that you have to go around.
Yep. They can block stuff up. Right, so I'm just gonna get that dude up. No, I just want to tie your guys down over here, basically. So I'm gonna move in. I want to get rid of the zombie, and in retrospect, it would have been good for you to have 2 players here in the way.
Yes.
By the white, so you could have left your ghoul, but like behind this zombie, so it wouldn't have been.
Sure.
Because now what I can do is kind of
come round the back
through here, and then cut you off, and you'll have like no way of catching up with me. So that's super bad. Boink. And I'm basically now like I can.
You got your screen. You're ready to go to the touchdown, basically at this point.
Yep. So I'm just gonna run off and make sure that your guys can't come at me. Just get in the way wherever I can, basically, and keep felling. So he's no longer a threat. And then we've got a 2 die here as well, which amounts to nothing, but still pretty solid position for me.
Okay, so my thinking is here is I've got 1, 2, 3, 4. Sorry, 5. I can get to the ball with the GFI. It is a bit of a frenzy trap, but I can get there.
With your wolf? Yeah,
yep.
I mean, absolutely. Oh yeah, you can run around. I didn't even see that. All right, so block out my 1 zombie so you don't have to dodge.
Yep.
Use your wrestler.
Yeah, I use the wrestler.
Definitely do a 1 die. Yeah. I mean, at this point, any move, however desperate, is worth it, basically.
Yeah, I'm just looking to see whether there's anything other positionals that I want to do first. Like you say,
you should definitely do your 2 die blocks where you can do them first, because this is quite a risky move, so it might turn you over.
Yeah. Okay, so we'll wrestle you out first.
Yep.
Oh, it's a push, but push is fine.
Yep.
Put you there. Right, so that frees up my wolf.
Yep.
I've got 2 die on the fleshy.
Yeah, do that definitely.
Yeah. I'll do the 2 die on the fleshy.
Yep.
There's the pound. Not going anywhere. He's down.
Nope. Now you could either. Now you got 2 zombies you can move.
Yeah.
You can either go and try and chase the ball, which is probably the better. But your kick you could use to get a 2 die with your white.
Yeah. So just move him. He only needs to move up 1 space, doesn't he?
Yeah. I mean, it's the wrong way to be going, kind of. So you don't want to go further down than that.
Yeah. And we'll do the 2 die.
But this means you can. Oh no, too bad.
Oh well.
It would have meant that you could have freed up your white to come chase the ball for next turn.
No, that's fine.
So yeah. Right, you'll want to move the ghoul as well, I think.
Yeah.
I think you had the right idea of moving him
sort of closer. Over this way.
Yeah.
I can get him to there.
Yeah.
I think there would be safer.
Yep. And then you have another zombie you can move, so you should definitely do that. Maybe just tie down some of my players.
Yeah.
Maybe even I mean, my wolf is risky, but still.
I think my temptation would be to put him here, next to the white.
Okay.
Because,
well, it's going to tie down players for me either way, so
Yeah.
I think it's not a bad idea, and it's a little bit less risky.
It doesn't give a block on. It doesn't give a block on the wolf. I'd rather have just if you're going to move him have the blitz.
Yep. So good, well done, and that was something I should have seen coming, because I should not have let you do this. Yeah, absolutely.
Let's see if we can get this.
There you go.
GFI works, and I got the block.
Okay. So this is tough because if you re-roll, you might turn over. But then again, I think you should probably re-roll and hope for.
Nope.
No.
Oh well.
Oh, you don't have. Oh yeah, no, it is your tackle wolf. Oh, then you should definitely re-roll. Yeah. If you hadn't had tackle, the re-roll wouldn't have been worth it.
That's fair enough.
But with tackle, I think because it's such it would have been so good. Now you do want to touch out, even if it fall over, because otherwise I will surf you.
And I need to move him away from the LOS, and
Yeah, so you're going to have to dodge into my goal and block zone as well, which is, but it's better you fall over, honestly. Alright, you're stunned, which is not great, but otherwise you would have been off the pitch and possibly taking 2 damage hits, so this is still the better option. Yeah. So I've got your ghoul, who's basically the biggest threat right now. You go up. You go up. I can use you to screen that white. And I've got a 2 die here. I don't have guard on my whites, so that didn't actually give me anything. Kind of means I'm going to have to try and murder your ghoul now. Because he's the only threat.
He's a risk.
We'll put him there.
That's right, nothing more than a push at least for this one, and I'm good.
He's doing that.
Oh,
he's only stunned.
He's okay. He's alright.
Now I can actually get a 2 die over here. To no
standoff
avail. And I can 2 die here, but I don't really want to. Because you're kind of locked down at the moment. I could foul, but that's an 8+. I usually save it for 7+.
Yeah, that's fair enough. Makes sense.
I have a 2 die here.
Yeah.
Yeah, the step between 8+ and 7+ is pretty huge.
Well, it's 1 in 6, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's an extra 6 rolls that you can make on a set of dice that will give you the result that you want. So that makes sense. Right.
Yeah, bit of a tough spot for you, and I would like to say that this is the part of the problem with the touching base defense. I would say the weakness there is that now a lot of your players kind of got stuck and couldn't move down and follow, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But also it was just me getting lucky and getting removals. So and obviously you can't plan for that. So.
Okay, so. Got both whites down. I think the first one that I'd want to stand up is this one next to the flesh golem.
Yep, got your guard on.
And I will do the same with the other one. So let's see what we've got left.
You've got no wolf this turn either, which is
no. So there's no push. Okay. Right. I will. First thing I'm going to do, I've got a 2 die on the wolf, so I'll wrestle him to the ground, but don't need it. Keep you in base contact. I don't want you to, but I will stay.
Absolutely, just block him off as much as possible.
Because I want to keep
the
other zombie in. 2 dice with fleshy on fleshy, so we'll do that. Stand firm,
which means you freed a zombie up. So definitely want to send this zombie down the pitch now. You can actually get a 2 die on my wolf now with the other zombie if you move this big zombie.
So
and you can blitz there because you're not going to be able to blitz anywhere else. So you can try and blitz, move my wolf, and hopefully follow up, put a bit of a threat in.
See what I can actually do.
Yeah. Well, that didn't work. You needed a POW. But you can still move my wolf and tag him down.
Even there.
Yeah.
And I'll follow because it feels like the better option for me.
Otherwise, you have to dodge. I mean, zombie dodges are not to be like completely frowned upon. I do them.
That's a 4+ though.
I mean, yeah, it is, and I wouldn't move him to mark. I would move him to like be a threat.
To be a threat.
Force to as much as possible, try and force me to score, right? Because otherwise, I'm going to be stalling. Not there. I would think. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'll skip that. That's fine. I'm happy to
you don't want to re-roll.
No, knockout.
That's worth.
Knockout's almost worse than injury. At least you get to re-roll the injury. Almost.
Well, you get a re-roll for the knockout, obviously, as well, before you get back in. So. Yeah. Okay, now, I'd say normally, in a normal match, I would have been stalling this. I'm not going to do that now because you're not going to learn a lot from that.
Yep.
So, but yeah, I've got a nice advantage here. I could screen you off and block you off and just leave the score for another 4 turns. Not give you a chance at return.
Sure.
So, but I'm not going to do that. I'm going to throw a few blocks and then I'm going to score. Boink. Actually, screw that. I'm not going to block. So I actually want you to keep your players down so you've got enough removals done. So I'm just going to score.
Cool.
All right. So hopefully you get your KO back. Doesn't look like it.
No KO. Yeah, wolf back.
So you're one guy down. Yeah, he was he regened. Right, so I'm going to put up a defense. That's going to look a little bit different from yours. My fend zombies are here for this express purpose. I prefer covering the middle.
Sure.
But I don't like letting anyone through either. And I want my main blitzer in the middle. I'm actually not going to quick snap safe it. Because you only have 4 turns. Whoops. Right? So I don't want to yield any ground to you.
Right.
That I don't have to. So I'm going to roll the dice. If he gets quick snap, that could end up,
pretty nasty.
Worse for me. But I'm risking it for this. All right, and this is the general sort of defensive setup that I like. And depending a bit on what skills you have, I will leave a room between the line of LOS zombies. But because it'll affect how you need to stack your dudes, right?
Sure. Well, I've only got one. I've got 1 flesh.
Yeah, that's a bit. That's
so
bad.
My inkling would be actually put him in the middle.
Yeah, you get guard on both of them, and you're going to want players to push through and score now. So you don't want to spend your players too much on the line, right?
Yeah.
So if you put 2 block golems there, block ghouls. Damn it, I can't. 2 block zombies there.
Yep. All the words.
and then you've got your 2 dice all the way through, and then the rest of them you want to pick a side to break through on, right?
So my gut instinct would be to pick the squishier side.
Absolutely, and you've got a tackler wolf that you're going to want to blitz my ghoul with, right? Because it's more likely to take him out. And I would just very obviously go for that flank now.
So I'll put both
try
walls.
To press that.
Yeah, both walls on one flank. Would I put anything across the other side just to have something there?
I would close it off, yeah, in case I get a blitz or something, you know. So I can't just run straight on in. I would definitely try and put a bit of defense on there, yeah.
I think something like that would probably be what I would think to do.
You're gonna want to back up on the side you break through.
Okay.
Possibly put just zombies on your right flank and put the white so that it can catch up on your offensive flank, right? Yeah, something along that line. Maybe leave one white kind of more towards the middle, because in case something happens, you're going to want to be able to respond to that. Right, now he can move to either side.
Yeah, okay. That's fair enough. Okay, right.
Yep.
We'll go with that.
And I don't have kicks, I'm just going to go for the middle because I do not want to touch back.
We get extra reroll each. That's nice.
Yes, that's pretty lucky. Good. So that's a good start. And now you want to break through and try. And the thing is, you're not going to be able to put a cage up, are you? So you just want a bunch of scoring threats, basically.
So
go ahead and
I'm going to go clear the LOS. Well, is there anything that I need to do first? I mean, putting a guard next to.
I mean, you want to lock me down now, and the problem you have is that my zombies are all fend, so you're not going to be able to touch base with my golems with your LOS dudes.
Yeah.
So that's a problem, and you might consider like actually tagging them with something else, so that I can't. Because if I get a fleshy out on the flank, right?
Yeah.
He's going to become a wall. And that is actually something I could have done in my defensive formation. Just put a fleshy out on the side, which would have made it a lot tougher for you.
If I put
both, might actually have been a better idea.
If I put one white here and one white on the other side.
Well, what you can do is, oh no, you've actually not 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You can put a white, guard white. There, yeah, that's risky though, because I might blitz him off the pitch with my. Otherwise, if I hadn't had a frenzy, it would have been a good move. But now,
frenzy. That's you got to worry about anything in the two outside squares.
Yes, and it seems likely I will take that opportunity, even if it's a bit risky.
The only ones you don't need to worry about necessarily are fleshies on that side because they stand firm.
So. Yeah, there's no great solution here. You're gonna end up, but yeah, the one white marking my white, and then another white possibly marking the fleshy, because that means he won't get out on the flank.
So that was
don't want him there.
That was my initial thought for having two of those two on that side.
I think that's probably your best bet, and it's not safe, but you're not gonna be able to play this safely and score. So yeah.
So,
yeah, I mean, you're going to have to do it.
One die blitz?
Yeah.
We'll see what happens.
Yeah.
Oh,
good.
Ow.
You got me.
I'll push you into the middle of the pitch?
Yeah, definitely, as far away as possible. Alright, you've got me stuck as well. Now, there's a problem, because the dodge is kind of risky, but you do kind of have to do it.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you're going to be in that surf position.
Surfable position, yeah.
Yeah. And you want to move down and lock me out as much as possible. So yeah.
Where's the dodge?
Shit. All right, you're going to have to re-roll that, obviously.
Yeah.
I really hope you don't fail again.
Yep. Snake eye.
No.
Snakes. No, not snakes. 1 and 2, but still.
1 and 2, but that's enough. All right, that's rough. That's going to make it tough for you. Okay. And you didn't do your LOS blocks either, which yeah, I might have done that before.
Sure. Okay.
Right, so I can just kind of plan through your stuff here. Let's not have me do the full murder here, because I kind of want you to push through. So I'm just gonna shonk up your position a bit, but not completely destroy. I could make life pretty rough for you here.
Yeah. Well, that's alright. Only a push.
Yep. Right, so let's just pretend that you kind of did a little bit better, and what I would do then is kind of move my wolf down so that he can blitz, and I would probably follow up with my second wolf to threaten anyone who breaks through. Zombie there, and I would have followed up with my white as well. I'm just going to put him up there.
Sure.
And then we go. There we go. So I'm going to give you a bit of a shot to keep trying to push through this.
Keep trying momentum. Okay. So I have a wolf down. That's a free move. Didn't even pick up the ball. Didn't even pick up the ball either.
No, exactly. You could still do the LAS blocks, and I think you should definitely do that now. You've got some blocks you can do, and you do want to clean up a bit here.
So let's roll. Let's roll them in. It's only a push, but that's fine. I wasn't going to move up anyway.
Definitely should have put him towards your right flank, because you want him as far away from your offensive flank as possible.
Sure. Okay.
Because with the Fent now, he's free to move around and mark players. And every square counts.
It does.
Right, you should be able to... Oh, no, you're kind of locked up now. So, one option would be to blitz my white.
Yep. With the mighty blow
piece. I think that's got a decent chance at a removal as well. So, I think I would probably do that. In which case, you want to position your other werewolf first, I think.
Okay. Maybe here?
No. You've got the dice for the frenzy. What you want is a scoring threat. Possibly two.
Okay.
So the plan would be to put both your werewolves in a scoring threat position. Because that's going to force me to deal with that, right?
So, as long as I move them... We're looking at three spaces forward.
He's got 8 MA, so just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You can just move them one, and then you're in scoring range. And maybe do another one in case he gets like a push or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I would actually put him one step further in, because if I do a frenzy blitz on you now, I can push you on the line, right? Whereas I can't from there. So.
Right. Yeah. Okay. And then we'll.
And now you do the blitz.
Now we do the blitz.
You murder my wife. Yeah, well, good odds.
And I'm pushing in that.
Well, at least he's stunned, so he's out for the next turn. And then you move him in to be scoring as well as my...
So we'll go for that.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, now I should actually pick the ball up, shouldn't I? That'll be a good idea.
Yes, I think that's definitely the thing now, and just move him as far down that flank as you can without being threatened by any of my... You've only really got the ghoul there, and he can't move very far.
Yeah.
So you've got a decision here to do a 1 die on my golem.
Yep.
If you can get a yellow on there, you've freed up a guard white, which could be insanely valuable. You've got a reroll.
Yep.
So, I mean, obviously the skull would be bad, but you can reroll that. So I'd say use your white for that. This is a time when you and it doesn't work. You shouldn't re-roll that.
No, that's fine.
So the other option is to try and dodge him out, so that you can use him to either mark my wolves or block off.
Would you take
path in general?
On the other side of I have a 1 die against the other white. Would you take the wrestle opportunity on that one, or is it just pointless at that point?
I mean, obviously it would be good to get yellow.
That's just
on my white.
Yeah. Okay.
But still, he's kind of locked down already. Whereas the positioning down here, if you can free that white, that would be very valuable.
And we're putting him behind the wolves. So here.
That's definitely an option because it makes it a frenzy trap. You could just mark my wolves, but then obviously he's going to get hit. But then I don't have a lot other. Like if you stick him on both of my wolves, like both of them, like there.
Yeah.
That's forcing me to. Oh yeah, shit. Okay, reroll that definitely.
Yeah, I'll reroll that one.
You've still got 1 reroll left. There you go. All right, so that forces me to hit him, and it's risky for him, but it's going to leave me with a lot less tools to take out because you've still got 2 scoring threat fights. So.
Oh, with a wrestle opportunity on this one, which actually works.
Yeah, sure.
But just 1 less piece for you to move around now. So even if he does get up,
I would have had to dodge him. I wouldn't. Actually, now I can move him down here, which so. But obviously he's not going to be a threat this turn, and this is going to be the important turn most likely. So.
Sure.
But yeah, I'm still gonna move him down because he's been freed up. Now you can see this fend zombie here is really, really good, right? Because he's free to come down and mark here, which he wouldn't have been if he hadn't had fend.
Yes.
Right. So I could technically I can do a blitz on your ball carrier. In fact, I can actually get a 2 die by doing this.
Wow.
But I don't think I'm going to do that. I think I'm going to leave you to try and push through here. Because that's not really going to teach you anything, just losing the ball now.
Apart from positioning.
Exactly. I'm just pointing out the mistake here.
Yep.
Exactly. With that. So, of course, there was no obvious answer, but you could have moved them even further on here. The problem is, of course, that you wouldn't have had the MA for a handoff later on. So it's a tough choice, but obviously leaving me open for a fairly easy 2 die block isn't great. It's still a GFI, and I would need a POW.
That's okay. Yeah, fair enough.
So yeah, but I mean, I would have tried it. I would definitely have tried it because even if it fails, I would have had you kind of cut off.
Yeah, and you'd still be in a good position. So yeah, okay, that makes sense.
So I'm just gonna move these guys up to lock down your middle as much as possible. And I can't make it too easy for you, so. So what I'll do is. I'm going to try and murder your white. Well, there's actually silly positioning. Oh no, it was okay. And now, obviously, I can't deal with both of your scoring threats completely, so I'm going to mark one of them. In retrospect, I should have marked the other guy, but too late.
Because this guy's the one with tackle.
Yeah, and this guy's got dodge, so. Well, obviously, I want him to go down, but at the same time, he's more tough to get down. So, but if I do this, I can possibly push him away from. Oh, well, that's
even better.
Okay, I'm just gonna pretend that because that's a bit too lucky. All right, so in this situation, I'm just gonna leave him like that.
Sure.
And I'll do my 2 die block over here. Okay. All right, so this is a tough position for you, but it's not impossible.
Okay. Well, first up, we'll stand up at white.
Yeah,
that's probably
because he's going to need to be there and be in the way if for no other reason.
Yeah, if nothing else. And The same with...
Might as well move your Wrestle Zombie up as well and stick him on my Golem. It's probably not going to affect anything, but you know, it's a free move and it's better than not doing it.
Yeah, I'll probably double. Yeah, you need the extra, probably the extra person there, especially Strength 4 versus Strength 3.
It's just good to have the habit of, like, even if it looks like it's not going to matter, you want to do it.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
Alright, so yeah, it's pretty tough. You're going to have to use these 2 wolves to clear up a scoring threat. And there aren't any particularly safe ways of doing that.
Yeah.
So you're going to have... You could...
Go for it, sorry.
You could blitz out with one of them.
Yeah, which is definitely a thought.
And try to position that wolf for the score.
Yeah.
The question being whether you go all the way. You're not going to be able to do it. Like, if you're going to do a throw here, it's going to be pretty dodgy. That's going to be like a 5+ to throw all the way to the scoring line. You do have another turn, but then again, you might not have players left
to do the turn.
Yeah.
So
it's a rough choice.
The option is then that I would blitz the ghoul. I'm likely to get at least a push.
Ah, shit. Well, you're obviously going to have to reroll that.
Into another skull.
Well, that's not very good for our little school, is it?
No. Oh well, such is life.
All right, so let's just do that again. Yeah, let's just have you do that for the last time. Now you're going to have to go for the score. So it's going to be even tougher.
I can't make that blitz either.
No, you're going to have to blitz out with the other guy and then do a throw,
mm-hmm.
which is kind of rough. All right, I'm just going to put him there, and then you've got maybe some other choices going, and then you go ahead and try and steal the score now. It's going to be tough enough. You don't have a reroll either, so yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so
you could dodge out and place him in scoring position.
Yeah, it's a 4+3+.
No. Oh yeah. No, never mind. Don't do that.
Yeah, it's a 4+3+ dodge out, so that's going to be a pretty nasty one to go.
Yeah, I think the blitz is safer.
You
just have to avoid the skull on that, which is likely to
cause some problems.
Succeed.
Yeah. Just looking at the other dice options that I've got. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. So yeah, it's not. I've got to blitz the wolf that's in front of me. That's the only option that I've got.
Yep.
So we'll do that. Oh, a little power this time. Nice change.
Ah, nice. Right, so he's down, and you have to put him to score.
Yeah. So put him here.
Yep. Anywhere where I can't intercept the pass, basically.
Yeah. So I just want to make sure that one, there's no interception there, but also that he would be parallel as possible, and then we're gonna have to go for the long pass. We'll see what happens. No, it's an inaccurate.
Nope.
No scatter.
Nope.
There was an opportunity for a scatter.
Scattered onto him.
Yeah, could have scattered onto him and you caught it. Stranger things have happened.
Pretty sweet. No.
But no, that's fair enough. It's not necessarily with me fully on the first half, but okay.
No, I would say you got the rough end of that. I was lucky early on, so it's kind of. I mean, this is the first time I'm doing this, so in retrospect, I should have probably not played full on, just sort of work more on setting up positions that are interesting for you to learn from.
That's fair enough.
I just kind of went for it full on because that's the instinct of a Blood Bowl player. Right? I want to murder the opponent's players.
Blood.
So yeah, I shouldn't have made like a fouling zombie and be fouling dudes off the pitch basically, because that's not really helpful. Obviously, a real opponent would be doing that.
Yeah.
But that's beside the point.
No, that's fine. I understand.
Right.
No, I'm okay.
So, yep. No. Yeah, I'm just going to stick with this. Obviously, you have 8 full turns now, so... Oh, actually, I could have moved my guys back to avoid the quick snap ability, but too late. Yeah, I would probably done that, seeing as you have 8 turns anyway, so I should definitely have done.
I have definitely got an extra piece available this turn. Which makes me think that maybe I will put an extra zombie presence on that side and then move my white back across to this side, so I have a bit more pressure on your ball carrier and such this time. And then we'll run with that one.
It's always like a choice between I'm just gonna pause quickly. Like when both with offense and defense, it's always a choice, like the time management and whether you want to do aggressive or defensive sort of sorry, aggressive or passive defense, or aggressive or passive offense, right?
Yes.
Because you can either break through, put some scoring threats in, and then push through and try to move the ball over and get the score.
Yeah.
That's generally going to be faster. And obviously right now, that's going to give me a chance to return. But if you're really low on players, you may have to do that anyway, or you're just going to die from attrition, right?
Yeah, of course.
Right. So, but if you're in a decent position to have a cage, then that's possibly what you want to do and move slow. Right now, I'm 1 up. So it depends on what result you're looking for. If you're fine with a draw, then you want to play it safe now.
Yep.
But if it's like the end of the league and if you win, you're going to move up the next, then you might as well go for it, right? You might as well push, go aggressive, and
see what happens. Yeah.
Right. So here we are. I'm just going to do the kick.
Oh, you get your bonus 10?
Yeah. I'm just going to skip that.
Sure. Okay.
So one of the things I think you mentioned about was like you wanted to learn better to defend, and so I'll be trying to like point you through what I'm doing when I'm defending this turn.
Sure.
This half, because I think defense is probably one of my strong points.
That's good.
I get when I offend, I don't really have like. I don't feel as secure in my offense, basically.
Yeah.
Because I always feel like I'm taking risks that I shouldn't, and historically that's definitely been true. But yeah. Anyway, get on with your playing. Sorry, I'm wasting your valuable minutes.
So it's going to be a similar principle to what we looked at before. I'm going to move the 2 whites into their positions.
Yep.
Probably line up these. I'll put the kick zombie on this end, this line, and maybe think about sort of just shielding that side a little.
You definitely don't want to let me through. In fact, I would leave the shield so that I can't come through at all. Like I would wait and see if you've got that same setup, but 1 step further towards the line.
So this side.
Yeah, there. Exactly.
And then what move?
Oh, that guy's already moved. Sorry, I couldn't see.
Fine.
But it's okay. This is fine as well because I still can't frenzy that guy off.
You can't frenzy off.
Yeah.
So I'll make my.
I could, but yeah, I won't do it.
I'll make my LOSs. That's fine. I've got.
Yes.
These are both down, but we'll take that.
Yeah.
Push. Not going to follow. I can't. Same on this one. And there's another one. There we go. Okay, so We'll do the 1 die on that side.
Yep.
Hopefully it's a little bit better than last time. Nope.
Last time you succeeded.
So it was worse than last time.
Yes.
Okay.
And now the problem is that you haven't got a reroll for a potential judge, which is bad.
So, yeah.
But you can leave him there and screen him with your other, right?
Yep.
That's the option, because doing the 3+ dodge now is kind of dodgy or risky. So yeah, you could do that, or even move him in one more step. I think I would do that. Yeah, there you go.
Moves him touch away. Okay. And then we're going to do the ball pick up.
It's now my
Oh, double stakes for the short hands. Lovely. But that would have been the end of my move anyway, so
it's not too bad, and I'm not going to go for your ball this time. I might be able to, but I'm not going to do it because, again, that's not really... I'm not going to play an aggressive defense now. So about aggressive and passive, you can do, obviously, defense, you can also be aggressive and passive. And I think that's an important choice to make. Obviously, you could adapt along the way. Right now, I would probably have gone aggressive.
Yep.
I would have started out here, knocking this dude out. And then, you know, getting your other white down and then moving in someone to mark the ball carrier, right?
Yes.
Or to mark, not the ball carrier, but the ball.
Yeah.
Right, so to make it tough for you to pick up the ball. But, right, see, now I've got these zombies that I can move around and sort of use to catch up with your guys down here. I'm just going to make it get him standing up, to be honest, because I want to keep marking your wolves. So let's stay down there. I got one goal on squaring off your whites there, nice and tight. See now, if you hadn't had this zombie on the flank here, I would have moved my wolf through and put him, and he would have gotten quite far. You know, he's got MA8.
Yeah,
he would have been threatening your ball carrier. So now I can't do that. So that's the point of that. The question is, what do I do? And obviously, this is what I would have done.
Yeah.
As a more aggressive defense.
Yes, definitely.
And I would have given you quite a lot of trouble. But now I'm just going to try and murder you instead. I'm just thinking of, well, I'm just going to lock down your line here because as long as I'm controlling this. Right, so I'm going to use my non-blocky dude there. I'm just going to force you to stay with all of those players up there, basically. And this werewolf is going to back me up for when shit hits the fan. That's one thing that I forget. I've forgotten so many times. Like, even if now, obviously, you're offending, but and you've got your dudes here. But even if you don't, as soon as there's a risk of you breaking through, you want at least one player down here.
That's
that can
sort
catch
of
up with people.
Traditional sweeper role in a football game.
Yeah, and I've forgotten that so many times, and fairly recently as well. Now, optimally, I want to be there.
Yep.
As a general rule, don't do JFIs, right?
Yes.
So
it's one extra dice roll that you may not necessarily have to roll.
Yeah, and I can actually solve this by pushing you from here. No, I can't. Never mind. My mistake. So this is a frenzy trap into a 1 die. So actually, it's kind of the same dice roll, but potentially moving it up to later. I do want to push you this way, so that I get you locked down. And that's a nice
tackle anyway.
And you're out. Yeah. I'm doing too well.
MNG and no reroll either.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Tough stuff. So that's gonna leave you in trouble, basically. Because now I've got you locked down here.
Yeah. Okay, so
I'm trying to look at your position and trying to figure out what I would do. It's too bad there isn't like a switch pitch camera option that's easy to get to, because it's so much easier to see if you've got it on your side.
The other side, yeah.
Right, so where's the other white? Both of your whites are on that. You haven't really got any players with MA on your right flank now.
No.
And that's a problem, because you could have pushed through there now if you had a white. In fact, I think that's still kind of the best option, because I've put my wolf all the way over here now.
Yep.
Yeah. So if you do a pickup, you could push. But yeah, again, you only have a zombie to move on through, which is suboptimal. So there's a lesson in that, in not putting your whites,
both whites on one side of the pitch.
High MA, yeah, all of your high MA players on the same side, because switching flanks is basically, I think, thinking about it now, it's something I do like pretty much every offensive game I have.
You go with a feint, yeah.
Yeah.
And I've done it to good effect in some of the games I've played as well with other teams. So it's definitely a thing. So yeah,
this is like it's a kind of a learning experience for me as well, because I play a certain way, but I don't like, because I've never really taught it.
Yeah.
I've never really thought about why I do the things I do. Like, I just do them, and so looking back, like, absolutely never put all of your high MA players on one flank, and now we know why.
We know why, because it all goes wrong.
So we've learned something.
So So my gut instinct here is to actually pick the ball up early. Sure hands gives me the reroll on that anyway, and move the ball across.
Yeah, you're going to want the ball now, because otherwise I've got too obvious a choice to just push on through and steal it. Yeah, and try to clear this space as much as possible now.
So I've got
should be able to get some blocks in there.
I've got 2 die on that guy, which is great.
Yep.
I'll push him into the pitch. We'll follow that.
Absolutely, yes. Good.
Interestingly enough, if I end up I'm doubting myself now, because obviously if I blitz your zombies with fend, not blitz, block your zombies with fend, I'm actually freeing them up to move.
Exactly.
So part of me is like, actually, I don't want to do that. That sounds like a terrible idea. So actually, my main idea now is to see if I can dodge my wolf out and get him back round this side of the pitch to act as a bit of a shield.
I'm looking at this. Hold on, I'm looking at the line setup. I mean, you're absolutely right. Yeah, I think you should just time me down. Yeah, I think that's probably sensible.
You made the dodge as well.
You actually good.
So yeah, I think the wolf is probably best there, because if your other wolf decides that he doesn't want to run around, he's acting as the shield to the board carrier. Yeah. And I want to leave the LOS as it is. I mean, I could push. Suppose if the golem was over
the only 2 die you have.
If the golem was over 1, it was the opposite way around. Then
you can hit.
I could hit one of the zombies away, give me the 2 dice on the golem to try and get him down.
Yeah,
because the other two
obviously it's optimal if you take my players down. I think you should try and take my players down, to be honest. You can hit my dirty player goal. You've only got 30 seconds now.
Yeah.
You can hit my dirty player goal for 2 dice. Definitely do. Oh, never mind.
Right, double spells.
Yeah.
Push him away.
Yeah. Follow up.
Yeah,
you don't need him over there, and you're screening me more, so that's good. And I would go for the blocks and just hope that you don't free up my ghouls, because my zombies, because you want to see now you've got the yellow. Now you don't have any 2 dice, do you?
No, I only have 1.
You needed to block the other zombie with them. Right,
stands off.
Yeah.
Okay. And it's only 2 dice red dice, so I'll have to leave that one.
Yep, definitely. You don't want me getting free moves with my fleshy. Definitely.
Yeah.
Okie dokie. So let's. Obviously, I got a lot of high MA players that I can move up and catch up with your flanking here, but I'm not gonna. What I would have done is left enough players to close the gap on my right flank, your left.
Yeah.
And then sent a bunch of dudes over here as well, just closing it off. I'm going to try and give you a bit more of a shot. So I think I will do. Sort of like that. And that's going to give you a chance still to sort of dodge out with those whites if you want to, or do some kind of thing there.
Sure.
See, I'm still, kind of short on this side. So, yeah, I did move my high MO players a bit too much. Now, the sensible thing for me to do would be to just move my most dangerous blitzer back here.
Yeah.
But what I'm going to do instead is just kind of chase you. I don't really have a great blitzing opportunity now. I should have thought of that earlier. I'm not playing optimally. I'm just trying to set something up for you to play against. But obviously, I would cover up this flank in some bloody way.
Yeah.
So,
that's fair enough.
Right. So let's do that. I've got the white to back me up, and there's zombie. I'll just put him back on the line. All right. So it's still kind of tough. You're very tied down, but it's not impossible. I ended up not doing what I said, which was just like show off how I defend normally, which this is not it. I'm just trying to set up something for you to play against now.
That's fair enough. So having a look at what I've got. Got a zombie in between a rock and a hard place on the left hand side. Not much else going on there. Like I say, I could actually dodge a whiteout to.
Yeah, which is risky. So you're going to want to move up first.
Yeah.
I think. Well, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, that's kind of risky. One of the things you could possibly do is like mark with the ball player and then blitz my wolf with your wolf, but that's going to involve some GFIing, which is obviously risky.
Yeah.
But I don't have a lot of stuff to catch up with because I moved my wolf over here. So, seeing as your situation is kind of shonky, I think you're going to have to do risky stuff either way, aren't you?
So you're gonna. So the idea would be to put him here.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
definitely.
that will give me the 2 die.
Exactly.
And also move my wall player into a better position. So
you've got another free zombie, but you might want to save that until after.
Well.
Yeah. Just I think you have to do the blitz now. This is what's nice with MA8 though. You can really switch flanks with MA8, and hopefully you don't. Okay.
And now I want to keep him next to the ball carrier, do I not?
Yeah, you do. You want the 2 dice. It's too risky not to 2 die, I think. I mean, obviously, it would. Oh shit!
For the GFI.
Obviously, it would have been.
So I re-roll the GFI into.
Come on, yellow.
Double skulls.
This is not. I mean, Nuffle is not letting you learn a lot today. It's just going because that doesn't help.
No, that's a bit of a risky ball play after that. Now, now my ball carrier is surfable, essentially.
Yeah, I could just surf you off. I don't see the point of doing that for teaching you anything. So I'm just gonna
I suppose the one upside is that's not the tackle wolf.
Yeah.
And if I had a ghoul with sidestep, maybe that would that would actually work quite well in the favour.
Absolutely, yeah. Sidestep is an awesome
because that would stop.
Ghoul.
That would essentially stop the frenzy. So it'd be
Yeah.
a what?
Gonna knock a few
It'd be a
guys
one
around and then.
yeah.
You're not going to have a lot of pieces to play this with.
Would then a sensible option? There's an alternative to that attack. Then would it have been a good idea to move the zombie around, reposition the wrestle zombie around, and then do the same blitz?
Yeah, I didn't realize he was. You could have blitzed with him instead, which would have been safer.
Yeah, because no frenzy.
I didn't realize that. That would probably have been the more sensible move.
Yep.
To move to do the same thing, but blitz with the wrestle zombie.
Yep.
Just to get my wolf out of the way, and then move your wolf in, and hopefully like mark and screen your ball carrier.
Sure.
And that would have probably been the better move. For some reason I thought that wrestle zombie was marked.
That's fair enough.
Right. So I'm just gonna I don't know. Well, go ahead.
Okay, so we've got a marked ball carrier. You've run your wolf across and based my ball carrier somehow.
Yeah. So obviously he's a big threat now, and you're going to have to basically go for the score, I think. Which is risky, but not super risky.
No, because it's essentially a dodge out, and I have a reroll on the dodge. But
you can wrestle him.
Okay, yeah, good point.
That's safer.
So we'll do the wrestle.
Yep. Because anything but
the
skulls. Oh no, double skulls. Yeah.
Sorry.
You don't have any.
We'll do that. We'll do that. Follow that.
So knowing Nuffle, you're going to fail the GFI here.
Yeah. As a follow up, I will base the.
Absolutely, yeah, no, because you can fail the GFI, so you definitely want to consider what happens if you do that.
Yeah, so we're mitigating against disaster.
Yep.
There's nothing else.
Not much else you can do.
Yeah, I'm just thinking about ball positioning if I fail. So.
Yeah, but anything you do now is going to be a risk, and you don't have a reroll. So, all right, you're good.
Fortunately, the ball didn't fall over until after the touchdown zone, so that's fine.
Okay. Indeed.
So somehow I managed to even things up a bit.
Yes. So now you'll be defending, and I think it's better that way. It's too bad you don't have your two players, but even so, like when you're defending, now you're gonna want to play a defense. I think where you try and not touch base as much as possible.
Sure.
My goal now, because I'm thinking from my goal, and my goal will just be to lock down as many of your players as possible with like zombies and stuff,
sure,
so that I can break through. So your goal would be to get as much of a hands-off defense as possible. Unfortunately, you could really have used those two other players for that, but yeah, I'll get rid of like a player or two as well, so we'll be on roughly equal footing.
Nuffles
law. We'll try and work on your defensive play.
Okay.
But right now, you're going to have to decide where you want to place your dudes. Possibly. I mean, you're going to. I would want to still want to lock off the flanks. Alternatively, you can lock off one flank and leave the other one sort of the one that is pushable.
So you're tempting somebody into making a.
Yeah.
I mean, I think my gut instinct would be to make sure the wolf, as my highest mobile player, would be in the middle.
Yeah. Yeah.
Only because I'm going to want him. He's going to need to be able to jump from flank to flank wherever needed.
If I can blitz him, I will basically. So
yeah. I think at the moment, short of putting the I think the Flesh Golem still needs to go in the middle because of guard. Otherwise, it may make it too easy just to walk through the centre.
But he's a really good player that's going to get tied down in the middle automatically now. I would put zombies in the middle.
Okay.
Right. Like I can hit him anyway. I have enough players that I can get a hit on him. Right. And then I'm just going to hang on to him, and he's going to be a non-piece. So I think put zombie in the middle. Put your kick zombie right in the middle.
Right. Okay.
There you go, and then you're screening your wolf, so your wolf can move up one step, giving him more range. And now you've got a weak, and obviously you're going to have to move in so that because you've got a hole right now, and you've got 3 squares. So I can just run through, so you're going to have to. But, yeah, so. But what I'm saying, I think you're going to have to leave one of the flanks weak. So you move. You move your white in 2 steps. Right, there you go.
Okay.
So what you've got is 2 deep defense in 3 places, and that's optimally what you want all over the pitch, right? But you can't do that. You don't have the players.
Yeah.
But that's always the best defense.
Sure.
And where you don't have that, you've got Flesh Golem who's got stand firm and he's strength 4, right? So he's backed up by a guard piece on one side.
So he's not being pushed around very much.
Exactly. And then you've basically got a flank that's open.
Yep.
Yeah. So, yeah, I think so. Now you can chase. You've got some MA players to chase with and so on. Right. I am going to get rid of one of my whites. How many players do you have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You've got 10. All right, so I'll do 10 players as well. I'll reduce myself by a white. You've got a wolf out. Okay, I'll get rid of my nasty wolf instead. This wolf is a bit too nasty for this match. This is what I did, and as you can see, that I mean, obviously it's a little bit down to luck, but I just put all my skills into this wolf.
Yeah.
And this is a nasty blitzer. So I'm just going to not play that wolf now. Right, and I want to tie down your line, but possibly with zombies. I'm not going to be stomping people, so I'll put my dirty player on the line. And now, yeah, now I've got considerably less options to do this push with. So I'm going to want to push this flank and try and again build a screen here. And you're going to want to try and stop me.
Try and stop that from happening, yeah.
Basically, yeah. There we go. So let's do that. But yeah, generally on defense, like the first rule for most, obviously, I prefer a passive defense, which means not touching base.
Sure.
It's just so much more effective. Sometimes you have to get in there, but as a rule, oh wow, that kick!
Yeah,
that was a pretty solid kick, to be honest. That's going to cost me like at least 1 turn. All right, so that's rough. If I miss that pickup, there might be a throw in. So
yeah, it's an interesting.
Start.
It gave me the choice of the corner. I put the kick out there, but the only spot it was going to land in was right in the corner. So it's an interesting.
Yeah, you do not want to give away touchbacks.
No,
absolutely not. So yeah, unless it's like a life or death situation, you do not want to be taking that risk. Right, so I'm just moving up. Keep tying your guys down here.
Mm-hmm.
I've freed up one of my golems because he's got a good spot there for him. And then I want to close you off on this flank because obviously I don't want you to just be able to run down here and
sack the ball carrier.
So there we go. I might in fact do this. I'm going to be pretty far away, and I'd rather you just didn't break through at all. You can still kind of walk around this, but it's going to take you a long time.
Mm-hmm.
And you've got your wolf there. This is still a frenzy trap because of your guard. So kind of logically, I should move at least one of my whites up first in case I turn this over. It's not very likely, but that's a good position for him to be anyway.
Stranger things have happened.
Yes, indeed. So here I go with my. Oh, it's.
Get it anyway on the first.
Oh, he's actually fine, which is. Oh yeah, he has
just
to dodge to get out
only just. You've rolled a 7 on the armor.
Yep. And now I'm just going to screen here so you don't dodge on through and start chasing my ball carrier.
Yep, that's fair enough.
So, but I don't want to stick you on the white because that'll let you blitz with the wolf, right? So that would be a mistake. I could go there, for example.
Yep.
But obviously that would give you an opening.
Yes.
To push through. So now I'm just going to, and this is kind of now because this guy's playing defensively. So this is what I'm talking about in defense.
Mm-hmm.
Most of the time you don't want to touch base.
Yeah.
You just want to stand one square off, and you'll be in the way. Right, here we go.
It's more like the passive elf defense that you would do with elves or wood elves or something along those lines.
Yeah.
Where
and yeah.
Skaven, and you're going to be that squishy. You don't want. You're essentially stopping the page moving forward, or whatever, rather than actually actively trying to sack it.
The people who want to connect base all the time are basically the heavy bash teams. Yeah. Necro are hybrids. Okay. So they can play both games, but not great.
Yeah.
Right. So they go. I'm a hybrid player because of adaptability. Right. So I can change my tactics around, but I do my default is definitely to play a more passive defense until maybe, obviously when I'm moving up and it's getting critical, I'll start tying down players, right? But I don't, especially against Bash, I don't want to be tying them down all the time if I have to, because I will lose out more of attrition.
That's fair enough.
So yeah, and if I'm playing against elves, they can dodge out, and touching bases with them is just going to give them opportunities to maybe blitz through, right? Because they've got connecting players. So even if they might not have the garden stuff, it still might mean that I'm giving them like one die opportunities to create an opening, and those can succeed, right?
Yes.
So there's no reason for me to be doing that. Obviously, elves, if you start touching bases with them, they tend to dodge out. But if you've got lots of tackle and stuff,
it can definitely, yeah.
Yeah, but I'd say marking elves is more of like a one-to-one player thing. It's not like, oh, I'm just gonna I'm not gonna mark all of the elves, but I might mark this one tactically because I have tackle on this player and it's a key player, for example.
Yeah, that's understandable. So my gut instinct here is to, well, originally it would be to you've got a screen going on over here, but at the same time as I want to try and prevent that screen.
You've got a lot of bases touched. You could, with some positioning, break through both on my line and possibly, do some damage on the side.
Mm-hmm.
But if you break through my line now, actually, that would be great. Like if you can knock those 2 zombies out, and then you can blitz the white, and then you can actually chase the bull carrier.
Yeah. So.
Because I'm quite spread out now. I'm like horribly spread out. Like half a pitch spread out, which is really bad.
So. If I move the flesh golem to here.
Yep.
That will give the guard. That would mean.
Do you get a 2 die from that? No, you don't.
No, I don't think I do.
Let's see. Let me count. Do some counting. 1, 2, 3, 4. If you GFI the flesh golem, you have to move your kick zombie first.
Yeah.
Then you can actually move them in to hit that.
So if I move the kick zombie to there.
Yep, sure. Tie down my zombie. That's definitely, absolutely.
Zombie to zombie.
Mm-hmm.
And then, you're talking GFIing to here.
Yep. It's, obviously not optimal because it's early in the turn, so it's poor risk management, but sometimes you have to do that.
You rolled a 5.
Yep. So we're okay.
It
was a good idea because it succeeded.
I don't have a 2 die. I have a 1 die.
No, you've got a 2 die on. Oh no, shit! I thought your wrestle zombie was.
Yeah, no, he just stood up at the start of the turn.
Oh right, shit. Okay.
So
well, you've got a 2 die if you. No, you don't. Shit. Yeah, that was kind of poor of me. You still, if you blitz through now, you still only got a 1 die on the white. That's my mistake because I've got my guard golem up there as well. Yeah, so that wasn't a brilliant move by me. I'm not sure. Yeah, you could sort of hang back. You're gonna want to blitz someone.
So
I would just run the white down so that you can chase my ball carrier now, like around my little 2 zombie station here.
Yeah.
So you can keep chasing. That's going to put pressure on me.
So if I put the zombie
sure.
here,
lock them down.
Lock them down so they can't move. And use the 6 movement that I've got to try and at least get round the.
Absolutely. Because that's gonna pressure me to make moves. Right. What else can you do?
I've got a ghoul that's lying on the floor.
Well, yeah, you might as well get him up.
You technically dodge him out.
It's
a reroll. There's no tackle piece, and he's got dodge.
Yeah. Okay, sure. Go ahead. You've only got 15 seconds now. Then maybe just pull the blitz that I intended anyway. It's going to be a 1 die, but it would put you in a really good position.
What, this one?
So you tackle. Yeah, there, exactly. Just go ahead, because that will let you chase my ball carrier as well. Yeah, so there you go.
Push him into the centre?
Yeah, and then just keep running down.
Yeah.
There you go. Because now I'm super pressured to push on through the ball.
Yeah, there's technically.
I don't really have.
Yeah, okay.
I can only move up to like around here. This which means I'm gonna have to run back and try and transfer the ball. Yeah, it's gonna be because the ball landed so far back. I made a mistake in pushing this much far in. I shouldn't have gone this far in. I should have been a bit more. I should have moved a piece back. And this is what I'm talking about earlier. Like I should have sent someone back to support my ball carrier.
Yeah.
Right, this is a mistake I make often, even though I play in the championship. So I think here's what I'm gonna do. I can see this move pretty fast here. I don't like this flash golem and stuff. I wanted to play these guys down. Okay, and murder. I've rolled fairly well on my. Alright, so not optimal, but doable.
Yeah.
And because what I want to do now is just sort of screen him off here.
Hide him behind the wolf.
Yep. And this guy's your other wolf is marked. White isn't going to be able to make it in this round. Turn. And I could get a few more blocks in here. Gonna do that. Just move them away from the side of the pitch that I'm playing on. I'll stay. But I'm still only one die here. Not going to risk that. No, I just want to tie down your players, so I'm just going to leave everyone standing and not do any one dice.
That's fair enough. So my initial gut instinct play is here. Like, what was my LOS is now basically just tied down. So there's no real advantage. The only advantage that I've got is it's all just one. It's all one dice, literally across the board.
Oh yeah, it is, isn't it? Yeah, that's why I put that white there, because I didn't want you maneuvering without golem.
Literally everything that I can do is a one die. No matter which piece I choose, it's all one dice. Or two red.
And this is something like it's another thing that I have a problem like putting my words on, but like this is something I can do instinctually. Like when I put up a defensive line, I just move the players. I just started moving them, and I saw it, and I'm like, this is going to work. Yeah, this is fine. Nope, there are no two dice here, and I just see it, right? Because I've played so many bloody games, which makes me a poor teacher because I don't know exactly how I do it, right? So because I remember you saying something about block zones and like learning how to count, and I was trying to think about that, and how do I teach that? I'm not sure I can, because it's just something that's in my gut.
Yeah, I still find myself moving a person in, going, right, that'll give me a two die, and then finding it doesn't.
Yeah,
and it's like, oh.
Yeah.
But my gut instinct here would be continue to put pressure on the ball carrier.
Absolutely.
So
try to lock me down.
Yeah. So what I would actually do is move the white across to base here.
Yep.
And then blitz with the wolf.
Yeah. So, yeah, that's good.
And then the idea being,
I would have put the white one step up because you want to be closer to defense. But yeah.
Yeah, sort of. Yeah.
So closer to your guys, but yeah, too late for that. But just
I'll do the blitz there.
Yeah.
Which is a terrible.
That was. Yeah, that was.
But the idea would be to, even if I pushed him back, not follow, and then that would still give me.
Well, you have to follow. It's a frenzy unit.
Oh, yeah, it's a frenzy, of course.
Yeah. You needed to take him down. I would have considered re-rolling that, actually.
Well, I would have had a re-roll.
Yeah, never mind. Never mind.
Such is life. Yeah. I'm actually going to leave the ghoul where he is. Only on the face that at the moment you can't actually reach him.
I can't blitz him. Yeah, that's a point.
And then
I would consider. I mean, if you don't bring something free something up now, it's going to be a problem. I would consider trying to get that white free. You can one die the golem, can't you? Yeah.
Yeah.
You can one die my golem and like hope for a yellow and that, because you really need more players.
I have an idea. Let me see if this pans out.
Right.
Okay, yep, so sure. I'm going to go with the one die here.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Well, that didn't work. Essentially, that was the idea being is if it was anything but that, it would be a wrestle and they'll be both down. Which would have given me... The idea was to push up and that would have given me the extra die, but I don't think... Yeah, either way. It didn't pan out.
Yeah, no, I don't think you could have gotten an extra die on anything. Yeah, maybe I think you should have just gone for the golem block straight away. Golem onto my golem and hope that you could have taken him down, because that would have freed up your white and would have given you an MA unit to play around with. Right, so obviously I'm going to move up. But yeah, I'm not going to end up in a perfectly safe position here, by any means. Do you have a spare zombie now because of that?
Yeah.
I really just want to block off your high move units here as much as I can. Of course, I could have used it to get 2 dice over there. Too late. So I can't fully defend myself, but basically try and screen off this ghoul, who's the biggest threat now. And then, honestly, I'm not going to do much else. I've got your players marked down. So whatever you do now is going to be risky.
Yeah, we're going to have to make some dodges or something.
Yeah, dodges or 1-die blocks or...
Yeah, I mean, that's a 3-die.
That's...
3-die
Yeah,
into
but
1-die.
you can, like...
At the moment.
You're better off still doing what I think...
Suggested before.
You've got 2 dice. Yeah, but you've got 2 red dice on that now, so that's... Never mind. Freeing up that guard white would be very, very good, but now it's not very likely to succeed. So yeah, looks like anything you do now is basically going to have to start off with a 3-die dodge, 3+ dodge.
Yeah, 3+ dodge into a blitz. It's a bit horrible.
Probably yes.
If I put the white here, that wouldn't give me anything, would it? It would just save me.
Well, it would save you on the second frenzy. Yeah.
Yeah.
The problem then would be that if you put him there, you actually want to put him just on the werewolf, because if you do get a second frenzy roll,
how about there?
Forced not there. I would put him straight in front. Here. Well, sure, that would force me to if I do block later on, that would force me out on the line. But
the only thing I'm thinking of is if I put him there, here on this side, and I'm unlucky with the frenzy. That's actually surfable.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. Good point.
So if I do that, and I make the 3+ dodge and all the other jazz that goes with it, and the GFI and everything, so there, it's only a 1-die. We'll make the dodge. That's a good start. We're going to make the GFI. Yep. 6s.
Oh.
Are we going to tackle or not?
Yeah. Oh, that's the question. But I think you do.
Okay.
You're taking down the ball carrier.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
You don't have a reroll, and what can happen is if you don't tackle, you could roll a skull, and then everything's lost.
Horrible.
So yeah. So yeah, that worked out really nicely.
That's a nice position on the ball. The only other thing I was thinking of is maybe trying to do one of the 1-dies over here on...
Absolutely, yeah. Try to free up one of your zombies so that you can help out. All right, nothing lost, nothing gained. Because any player you could move up now would obviously be very, very good. But you can 1-die my dirty player, and that'll free up your kick zombie. He won't get very far, but it's still a free zombie. Yeah, there you go. Because he doesn't have block. And you can actually mark my golem with it, and then try and knock my golem out with a 2-die. That's as far. No, not there, not there. Go around. Oh shit.
Go around.
You could have gone. Yeah, you could have gone around
to here. To the space to the left of the golem.
Yeah, because then you could have kept moving him towards the ball later on. But well, now you've got the option to move down into to back up your white. So maybe that's good. But yeah, I would have gone the other way.
Gone the other way to
be more defensive.
To here, basically.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, right. And we got 2 dies.
Because now, white. So
I have a 1-die white versus a flesh golem.
I mean, obviously, it would be brilliant if you knocked him out, but it'd be really bad if you got a skull, and the chances are equal. So it's entirely up to you. You're currently tying him down.
Yeah. Let's give you back the control. It's a tough one, and it actually, even if I gave the push, you could choose not to stand firm, have the push back, and actually have another
mark the ball.
Another tackle zone on the ball.
I think, with that in mind, I think it was the right choice. You have more players by the ball right now. Obviously, now I have a shot at... And
Rolling double skulls.
Yeah. I also screwed up because I didn't race my players.
Well,
But I'd make it up by knocking out his
knocking out the guy.
I've definitely got the better, the better end of the dice today. But obviously, I should have gotten those players up. And see, I'm still affected by this. I see a good move that I want to make, and you always need to stop and say, okay, but what do I do first? Right?
I want to make the good move, but what? Yeah, I need to do all the odd job. Yeah.
So and it's a good thing to just like try and put that into your mind, like before you take any action, just stop for a moment and go, okay, is there anything I can do before this?
Is there anything I can do that doesn't involve rolling a dice?
Exactly. Right, and not every time you want to race, you want to stand your guys up. I mean, sometimes you want to leave them down, but obviously in this case, I wanted to, particularly the golem, who's tying down 3 players at the moment.
Yeah.
So yeah. Okay, next up, I could 2-die golem. I think I can do that with a white. Yes. So that's
because the golem is giving you guard, isn't he? And the zombie is there, so that's the 2-die.
I've got 2 marks on him. So
I think my best bet is to stand firm.
Yeah, generally it is. If I had gone to push, it might have been a different thing, but
yeah.
But generally, you still want to tie me down and not allow me to move. But sometimes it can be really nice. Anyway, the way I sort of think I count it when I just start out with the player strength.
Yep.
And then I go what strength do I need? Well, to get 2 dice, I need 1 more. So the golem is 4, I'm 3. So I need to hit 5.
Mm-hmm.
And then I just count the pluses and the minuses. And I mean, if you go around the square, you can count the pluses and the minuses. There are 8 squares around it, and each of them will or will not affect it.
Yeah.
So I think that's one way you can sort of go through it. But part of it, I think, is just the experience. You will learn. I remember being super confused for a long time when I started out as well.
It's especially confusing when it's like a nice long chain of stuff, and one guy down the end is affecting like everything else.
Yep. So bad turn order from me there, honestly, because I should have moved my white up first. I haven't decided where my blitz is. But I think what I'll do is just mark this for now.
Fair enough.
Actually, I should be playing more aggressively because I realise I've only got 2 turns left. So, but that means I know where my blitz is now. First, I'm just going to move this zombie up here. Try and screen you off as much as humanly possible. And then okay, that was stupid. Because obviously I can't
surf him.
1 die.
Yeah, you can't. You also can't. He's without a dodge. He's not surfable.
I should have. No, I mean I want to get to the ball now. The ball's important. I want to get rid of your wolf, but I should have moved this zombie. I should have placed him here.
Right.
Because I think I had the range for that. I would have marked the ball, and I would have marked the wolf for a 2-die. Because what I want to do now is blitz out.
Yeah.
That was my plan, but I could have done that a lot better. And now
you have reroll.
Oh, and I don't have the reroll either.
Oh right. Yeah.
So that's super silly. Which means I kind of just have to leave it like this, which is not optimal. And in fact, no, I have to dodge out because I can't score if I don't dodge out. Or it's very unlikely because you're going to knock him out. And I want him to be here, at least. All right, so that succeeded. But that's going to leave you a lot of options on stealing the ball. So, yeah, that was poorly played by me, basically. But again, this is why I stopped streaming, because when I'm like talking about my game significantly worsens.
Fair enough.
I can't focus on the 2 things at the same time.
Fine.
When I play on my own, I'm just looking at the pitch, and I'm making the moves, and that's it.
Yeah.
So yeah, I can tell the quality of my game is quite poor here. Right, but that's left you a bit of an option to do something about my ball carrier, or my potential ball carrier. you've got your trashing bases. So
the idea is to base up a bit.
What do you think you should do? Let's start there. So I'm not just telling you stuff.
So ideally, yeah, it's going to be a. I just stood him up, so he can't do anything anyway. Let's see. We've got obviously got the wolf. That's the main threat to the ball. Well, not necessarily. I mean, the white's pretty threatening.
Well, I've got one scoring threat, so
yeah,
you can't score. It's gonna be a draw or a win for me. So, you can absolutely finish off my scoring chances by killing my scoring threat, but you've got a better shot at that white, right?
Yeah, because I've got a.
So, what I would do is the ghoul to mark the white.
Yeah.
Blitz with the wolf, hopefully knock out the white, and then mark my werewolf with
the wolf.
With your wolf, yeah.
So with
yep. But you've got that white could be a problem because you might get stuck on him and be forced to dodge. I would actually put the. It's good because you've marked the ball, so that's good.
Let's do it. We'll see how. Well.
Oh, you didn't blitz.
Ah.
You forgot to blitz.
Yes.
You have to. Do you know how to do that?
Yeah. Click on the ball. Click on the guy first, and then click on the. Yeah. No. I've done that a couple of times.
I mean, this is a pretty good position as well.
Yeah.
Because I have to pick a ball up, and you've got two guys marked on it, so.
It's not the end of the world, but it wasn't necessarily the best option to make. Okay. I take a 2-die with one of the fleshy.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Which
and
frees
now
up
you
that
can GFI to that wolf.
Could you GFI to the wolf?
1, 2, 3. It's 2 GFIs, isn't it? Because but it's still like I'd say you've got a reroll, but I mean, if you succeed, it's still the best thing because
maybe have another
unless you can find. Okay.
So let's
because you want to mark that wolf.
Yeah, let's see if I can.
Oh yeah, you've got your blitz left.
So if we do this.
Okay.
That didn't work. No, that didn't work. So.
Still would have had to dodge out with the white, so
yeah.
not. You can still try and dodge out with the white and mark my guy.
On the. There, I would go for. Nope.
Tough luck.
No dodge.
Okay, well, this isn't given for me. So, in general, I would want to knock you onto the ball and make it bounce off away from the marks. Of course, I don't have a lot of people who can pick it up. I'm going to have to dodge. But I think my best bet is this. Because I have to leave the werewolf if I want to score.
Yes.
And just hope I'm really lucky with this. I didn't
get
my... Oh, there we go. Do you actually have a reroll?
Yeah, well, you get it.
But yeah. No push at all, so that's basically going to make it impossible. Because now I'm doing this.
For the handoff.
Yeah. There's like
unless there's a
nothing really.
Unless there's a serve, unless there's a push. Anywhere? No,
I can't. No. There's nothing.
No, there's nothing pushable.
I can 2-die this guy. Whee! Which I shouldn't have because it's a risk, obviously. I haven't got a reroll left.
Yep.
But yeah, it's just this man. Which, if this succeeds, yeah. Okay. Game over. Alright, so let's take a little post-match and just chat in general.
Yep.
I feel like I'll just go check what the time is. It's 3 o'clock. Yeah, I might have to interrupt at any point here because my mother's going to turn up and I promised to drive her.
That's
but we'll chat a little bit.
Okay.
I find it kind of difficult to be teaching while playing, to be honest.
That's fair enough.
I think possibly that the best alternative is just for me to like spectate a match and sort of comment on that.
Of course.
Yeah, because then I'm not. I feel like me playing just gets into the middle of it, just gets in the way.
That's fine.
Because I'm trying to think of things to do.
Yeah.
Like I said, it's the first time I've done this, so.
Well, thank you for agreeing to do it as well. So appreciate that.
It's not a problem. It's not a problem. I just feel like I could have taught you a lot more than than what I possibly did here. So I'm trying to figure out ways to do this better, to up the format, because we're going to be doing this a bit in the OCC possibly. Like obviously it's up to each coach how they want to do things, but I think probably like just spectating a match that you think will be interesting and then like trying to help you out in that.
Sure.
It's probably a better learning experience. So possibly I can do that for you still. I mean,
I'm happy for that. Yeah.
Yep. Talking more generally about Blood Bowl, like I'm going to say a few things about, because I've been thinking about this, like, and I'm actually trying to put it to words in a guide, right? So it's kind of useful for me to try to put into words what I think about Blood Bowl, and I like to give general advice because like when it comes down to the nitty gritty of like, oh, which role has the most percentages and stuff, I think that people can that's just something you can figure out on your own, right?
Yeah.
The stuff that I kind of wish I'd known when I was a new coach is definitely like that view of the game that I have now, which might not be the view everyone has, but is that it's a mix of risk management and positioning, right?
Yeah.
So you want to fight to get your players in the best position, and you want to do it the least risky thing first.
Yeah.
And if you kind of have that in mind, I think that's a solid ground to stand on, because you have a plan and it's going to fail. Like that's the way Blood Bowl works, and so adaptability is key.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, that's fair enough.
I think you've got a good mindset in that, like, okay, things went badly. Okay, what do I do now? Which is like a lot of new players don't have that. A lot of new players are like, oh, the dice didn't roll. Oh, my guy got removed. Oh, I don't want to play this match anymore. But if you quit every time Blood Bowl kicks your ass, you're never going to learn anything.
You're never going to play. I mean, I've watched people
exactly. You're just going to end up not playing the match.
You watch the main streamers,
but I do think
other people like that, and you can just see that. I mean, Rick's attitude, especially Rick Regulus, his attitude is very well. He's just like, oh, it went wrong. Laugh, and let's carry on. I mean, if you're going to get salty and you're going to get emotional about how the dice are screwing you over, then you're worrying about something you can't control.
Exactly.
And worry about the stuff you can control and mitigate against the stuff you can't.
Yep.
And I think that's the focus that I keep coming back to every time.
Yep. I think that's the most important thing for a newbie Blood Bowl player to learn, to be honest. It's like the advice I give is just like, shit's going to happen. How you deal with it is what defines you. Because like if you just give up as soon as something goes bad, or if you just feel down. I mean, that happens to me. Like, some of your good players get slaughtered. You're down a bunch of players. It feels like you can't win.
Yeah.
And you kind of stop playing and you lose focus. But the point is, if you keep playing, a lot of the time you can actually turn it around, because that same bad luck can hit your opponent a few turns down the road, right? And also people underestimate the underdog. Like when you've knocked 3 players out of your opponent's team and they're off the pitch, and you're like, oh, I'm doing well now, it's going to be fine. You're going to start taking it easy, right? So it's kind of the opposite, and you need to be warned against that as well. Like thinking, it's fine. I'm winning this match. Like you haven't won it until you've won it. Yeah. And you haven't lost it until you've lost it, right? So So that's just the mind. But like I said, you do seem to have have that pretty well covered.
Yeah, I think games can go wrong, and especially if I'm sort of, I get frustrated if I do wrong, if I make wrong moves. I don't get frustrated if the dice. Well, I try not to, but I try to.
Sometimes
it's frustrating that the dice don't go your way, but at the same time, like there's nothing I can do about that. But if I make a wrong move, I put the player in the wrong place. I don't click blitz on my wolf, or or my war dancer, which I've done. It's that same principle. It's my mistake. And that's what I'm trying to improve on.
Mm-hmm. And I think one good tip for that is learn not to like super fast double click your actions.
Yep.
Because you do get like one click and then a confirm.
Yes.
And just like practice on not clicking that fast, because you want to quickly double check that is this the action I actually wanted, because sometimes you put in a bad path thing and do like, oh, that's a 5+ dodge, or whoops, that was a 2 red die block, and stuff like that, and whoops, I forgot the blitz. And that's something I've been trying to teach myself, and it's actually helping, because I used to do that a lot. It's like stupid mistakes. And like when you're playing in the top tiers of the Rocket College Championship, and you have a team you've played for 13 seasons, like losing a match because you dodged the wrong way is not cool.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Yeah.
So, or you didn't see a player hiding behind the Minotaur.
Yeah, exactly.
And you didn't see the dodge you need to make to get out, and it's a 5+.
So take your time, even if it's not a lot of time. I mean, the difference between like making that mistake and not making it is not, it's not a question of a bunch of seconds that's going to slow you down. It's a question of just like one quick stop and like, okay, that's the dodge I meant to do. Like,
yeah. I'm okay with that. Yeah, that's fair enough.
Just taking it easy, breathe. The whole like whether it's like Buddhism or Taoism or Stoicism, which has that same idea, of just like being in the moment and affecting the things, just like you said, affecting the things you can affect, and ignoring all the other stuff. It's I keep talking about the Zen of Blood Bowl, because and like you were talking about earlier, how you're doing this, because you've had some mental health problems, right? And I've had similar problems. I've had depression and anxiety, and I stopped playing Blood Bowl because I was letting it get me down, right?
Yes.
When bad things happen in Blood Bowl, but then I picked it up a while later again, and I kind of had this different viewpoint of like, what happens. And when you can learn to do that in Blood Bowl, like, that's a good lesson that you can actually bring out into your regular life, right? For me, that's been something. So like I can, because it's the same way in life. You're gonna have to accept stuff that you can't affect, right?
Yes.
And look at what you can deal with. And so I think it's a very, very good mindset, not just for Blood Bowl, but in life
in general. Yeah.
Yeah. So I think I'm gonna need to round off for now.
Yeah, that's absolutely fine, mate. No problems. Yeah. And we will. I think it'd be a really good idea if at some point.
I'll come and watch one of your matches, and we'll just chat during that. And
you can come on. If you're happy to do the same thing, come on to stream again and just talk at the same time. Then I'm happy to do that too. That would be really cool.
Yeah, cool. Well, we'll chat about that and see when we can do that.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Well, thank you very much for your time today, mate. I appreciate that.
Yeah, no problem.
No
problem. Take care and have fun.
All right.
Keep playing, man.
I will. Thank you very much. Cheers, Magnus.
Cool. Take care.
Bye-bye. So that was Magnus's stream. That was really, really helpful. Just to bounce some ideas off somebody else. Someone who knows what they're doing, and his evidence speaks for himself. So, it's clear that through his actions and through the results that he's putting out, that he's able to play, and it's a good sounding board to give your thoughts an idea of how they're going to work, and just sort of run them by someone who's experienced in the game, and the results show that he's a good player. So that was really, really helpful. So it was really, really, I got a lot out of that. I definitely have time for a standard game, so we will spin into something, I think, following on from that. So currently, this is the team that I currently have, based on, actually before we did the spin. Currently based on that, Nasty Necromancy. We haven't taken a ghoul at all in our setup. It's probably going to be the first purchase that I make. Only because the team is essentially 10k short. The team is 10k short of actually being able to get the ghoul. So I think I'm going to go with the werewolves. I'm going to go with the flesh golems, and I'm going to go with the whites as the starting. The ghoul will be the first purchase that I make. How the team goes forward. And also, the reason I'm not too worried about the ghoul not being an initial starting team is because the ghoul is going to be the ball carrier. So the likelihood is he's going to be the one that's making the scores and the touchdowns. So therefore, he's the one that's going to be getting the 3 SPP every single time he does that. Which is meaning he's going to level faster than, especially level faster than the flesh golems and the whites, and probably everything else. So, and also, they're the only ones that don't have regeneration. The rest of the team does. The rest of the team's a little bit hardier, a little bit. There's always that 50-50 chance that reroll, that death could be rerolled into no casualty, and you go back on the sidelines. So yeah, I think that's definitely the way that I'm going to go forward. So yeah, I think that's my main aim for how I'm going to play this going forward. So the team, I'm happy with the team. I'm happy with the coaching it received. I'm happy with the players and the positioning and the use of the ball. So my eyes a little bit. My whites were a little bit. Had my whites a little bit more defensive, maybe, and that's not necessarily good, as with the movement 6, that actually makes them far more agile than the fresh golems. Also, not necessarily sticking the fresh golems on the line of scrimmage every single game. That also sounds like a really, really good idea. Making sure that they're there to actually pull back and do something that we can step away. So, right, let's have a quick look at some of the teams that we got. Oh, that one's looking really rough. We've got an MNG on the Bull Centaur with Hadge Bus, and then we've got the Hob with that one as well. Unless we roll into something with... Yeah. Unless we roll into... We'll run with this team for a game, just to see how it goes on. Unless we roll into a lower TV team, hopefully we'll get a bit of inducement, or maybe I'll just squeeze in there. Thank you for follow, Cookie Cookie. Cookie. Thank you for the follow, that's appreciated. We're rolling into a lower TV team. Fantastic. So we're gonna have a journeyman, which is gonna be probably we haven't got any vague cash. What are we facing? Quick look. Green orcs, 3 rerolls, no Apo, blitzer, 4 black orcs, throw out 2 linemen. Okay, no troll, no goblins. So we're facing a whole bunch of AV8 and AV9s. He gets 130k in petty cash. Great. Two bash teams going head to head. I'm a bull centaur down. I'm going to have to use the bull centaur slightly differently than I would do normally. Seeing a couple of babes. He wants those. He wants those knock. Reckons he's going to get knocked out a lot. So we're going to end up getting. Wants his players back up again on the team. So it's fine. We can definitely look at that. Oh, so yeah, let's see. Let's play a game and just see how it all pans out for us. It's probably the only game we're going to play now. I might play again another game later on in the evening. But yeah, for now, it'll be the only one that I play. I'll probably cut the stream. If I do play, it'll be very late. I've got a Dungeons and Dragons game this evening, so I want to maximise that. Players joined in, so not waiting for anybody. He wins the toss. Customary greeting. It's raining at the start, which means nobody's going to be doing anything particularly fun with the ball unless it lands in somebody's hands. That's a fairly standard setup. I've got Claw and Mighty Blow on a lot of my chorfs. Where's my loner? Oh, there I go. That's my hobgoblin. I don't fancy putting my expensive guys on the LOS. Thanks very much. I don't think I'll have them back, but I'll set everyone else back. That's a fairly standard setup. This is our chevron setup. We've got the only way that essentially that you can get through without making a dodge is right down through the middle here. I think that's probably going to be quite a good one for us. Got a couple of linos. He's got his thrower. He's probably the only AB8 on his team. Puts all these blitzers in the LOS. His Black Ops at the same range as movement as our Chorfs. His Linos are one space better, and his Blitzers are one space better again, which makes them the same speed as. Oh, it's my kick guy that's out as well. Oh, great. It's good for the game. Now we get us to reroll each. That makes it nice and easy. There's no catch straight off, so it's up to you to see how you want to do. There's £1. And he's pushing them down the line down the LOS. This guy's not new by any means. Got Mighty Blow, we've got Claw, we've got two Claws and a Mighty Blow. Now the Claw guys, I mean, they're going to be doing a lot of blitzing, a lot of hitting because AV9 got Claw, I don't care. So basically, Claw makes everyone think that their armor is AV7. They have nothing. Okay, that's nothing but a stun. I'm happy with that. So that's alright for this. We've got probably the one more's coming here. Blitz them through down. We're having some connection problems here because we've only lost in 20 seconds of turn, and we've had definitely more than that. Another stun. That's a couple of good injury rolls, considering there should be AV9s to get those stuns. You should be rolling 10 or more. That kills one. Into Blitz. Yeah. And the Mighty Blow Piece. This is power as well. Another armor break! Wow! You're doing well. Okay, he's going to base my... He's going to base that one. Okay. Got a Black Hawk coming around for a bit of a... Another Black Hawk coming around. Well, that actually screws me up, because that's actually protecting his... one of his blitzers now. This guy definitely knows what he's doing, so I'm... Game's going to go very interestingly. Okay, got one player to stand up, so we will do that. He hasn't based my... Okay, so looking at bases, look, we've got one die there, we've got two die gates there. The Hob is definitely in trouble. He definitely seems to want to move the ball into a pocket in here. So my bet is to move the loner up to this Black Hawk and blitz the corner. I want to blitz him here. No, it's not going to work. It's a little frustrating, I won't lie. It's a GFI to get there, but I think I need to make it. Which is fortunate I do. That gives me the two that I wanted. And the POW, thank you very much. You can go straight back and follow. Of course I don't get an arm break. Move the big guy around. I have extra movements when you're hurting, but I'm trying to free him up to do something around the outside. I have a one die. It's not the best option in the world, but I will leave him actually. Because if he goes down, if I get the skull and he go down, then it's not actually in the best place for the team. We've moved the ball carrier into the pocket. This actually doesn't make him safe, in theory. You need a push on the Hob, which is nice. Are you following? Yeah, you're following. It doesn't actually make him safe, because then technically you can actually get a blitz on from here. Just go straight through. So, it's not the safest necessarily positioning in the world. But I don't have a player free to capitalise on it. So he's sitting my jaws down. All of them. And there might be a little block, or claw or anything along those lines, so I have 4 stuns so far. It's real 3 stuns so far is quite a lot. That jaw's not getting up because he gets surfed if he does. One of the blitzers is moving back to help cover the ball player. All of these guys are going to stand. All of these guys are going to stand. I don't know if this Black Hawk is going to stand. Both down. Then he's burn the reroll for that. That's my shorthands. It's fine though. No on break. And that's everybody. Okay. Well, we'll definitely stand people up. I don't think the blitz is coming from any of the guys that are lying on the floor at the moment. He didn't stand the Black Hawk up. That means our blitz is going to be somewhat different. So the blitz could be on the blitzer. But I feel the blitz needs to be on... I have block on a hobgoblin. He's not the worst in the... He's not the worst in the world. Let's move this dude around here. And then I want the blitz to be... here. That's okay. Sit down. And actually, can you come over this way one? Because I want my hobgoblin to run through the middle. It doesn't free them up, but it does mean that... So that's a 3+ dodge. I'm definitely thinking about making that one as one of my last actions of the round. Big guy going to run around. Everybody's based at the moment. That'll only give him 1 free if he moves them out. And yeah, my last of the round is going to be just a 1-step dodge to here, which I make. Great. That actually screens up pretty well. Can get down on the far side, and I think I may want to push him in a little bit into the middle of the pitch a little bit further, rather than allowing him to go all the way around. That will push him closer to my movement 4 choice. Double skulls, wasted a reroll. Excellent. That's freed up that guy there to base, which I assume he'll use to base the all central. Let's get rid of the extra skill, the standard skills. He's going to base that hob. Okay. I mean, if you want to make the GFI, that's great. I've got no problem with that. You didn't. It's a shame. Here comes the blitz. Of course he gets it. Interesting they didn't push him straight across. As the armor break, fortunately only into a stun. Volko didn't move too far forward. I mean, dwarfs on attack, orcs on attack is going to be tough anyway. And he's rolled some fairly decent dice. He hasn't rolled a lot of pushes at all. So, you know, it's... luck hasn't gone our way, but positioning-wise, maybe it would have been better to move the big guy back. I think that would have been easier rather than trying to loop him around all the way around the top. Movement 6 is not necessarily the best way for doing that. He's getting these rolls, that's for sure. He keeps putting my choice on the ground. Looks like that lineman's going to stay where he is, just to cause problems for him. We still got the line base contact though, so again, not the end of the world. Right, big guy. We'll do all the movement first. actually, if I do that could free away the blitz. I think that's going to be my best blitz. First, I want to stand all these guys up. I don't want to do anything else with you. I don't want to stand you up just in case this goes wrong. I don't need you for the extra dice. So let's do it. Full Centaur in for the win. I got the push. Frustrating, but I will follow that. That allows me to stand up that dwarf there, because there's no longer a surf risk. We've got guys adding strength into the mix. We have block, so technically it's only a skull that's going to give us what we want. I'm going to go with it. Oh look, there's the skull. Into a skull. Double ones. Sucks. And into a stun as well. Of course it gets the armor break. It was a risk we had to take. There was a 1 in 36 chance. My God, Rick, you're mad. 85 people. Fantastic. Thank you very much, Rick. That's amazing. Sorry, sick. It's got the spam. I got cat spam on. Thank you very much, Slade, for the follow. Thank you very much, Sludge, for the follow. Thank you very much, Monrook, for the follow. Thank you very much, Tom Browse, for the follow. Thank you very much, Rick, for the raid. Thank you very much, Yam. That's awesome as well. Thank you so much. Thank you very much, Zunk. Hello, Zunk. I am trying to get diced a little bit here, but we're doing our best. Big fat radiant cats. I really do need to turn that off. Happy birthday, Zunk. It's your birthday again. I know. Always your birthday. I've learned this. That's amazing. I mean, it is really amazing. I am hoping to get at least affiliate at some point. So all of those follows is a really big boost for me. So I really appreciate that. Thank you very much. Oh, and he's gonna die. Oh, that's down. At least I sucked the surf. So thank you very much. Thank you very much, everyone, for joining in. That's amazing. Right, let's stand you up. I don't think I would have got the dice anyway. We've got a hob for a one knife. We've got some mighty blow pieces lurking around in the background here. Definitely give us an option. Let's stand you up. See how we get on. What are you doing? Oh. There we go, there's the 2 dice we wanted. Does that free us up? Does that free anybody up? It could do, actually. Let's do that. Let's give that a go. Even with the push, it's still a free up. Double surf, yeah, I know. It's pretty horrible in there, isn't it? You might have to take the 1 die just to get out. 1 die against a blitz, that's a bad idea, though. I think the 1 die against the lineman would be a much better idea. Been a little bit uphill, but actually I've got a base the blocker for that. I will appreciate backseat gaming. I have no problems with backseat gaming. It helps me learn, and I'm all about trying to learn how to play better Blood Bowl. That's for sure. I have a free Jorf, but he's completely the wrong side of everything. So even if I run him around, he's going to take him days to get anywhere. So I should really do something with him, but at the moment I'm not sure what. I'm going to stand in that back corner. Because that will give me a 2 die. Thank you. With a 3+ dodge and a 1 die, you could surf 2 orcs. Oh, as in moving the big guy out. I think I've done that now. I know, like your surf base. I appreciate that. Unless I'm missing something completely. Right. Okay. So I think this is my main bet. Base the ball carrier. It's only a push, but it still allows me to base with the follow. It stops me being served. So we've got two guys on the ball carrier now. Let's dodge the lino out and give ourselves a little bit of extra. It's not the lino, the hobgoblin, the loner. That's the word I was looking for. Devosaurus Rex 1, thank you very much for the follow. I missed you at the end of the list there. I appreciate it. Apologies for that. Hello, welcome. He could surf. You'd have to hit. You could surf here, hit there. That's the. He spots it. This guy knows what he's doing. He's not, even though he's playing a rookie orcs, he's not. He's not a rookie player for sure. He's definitely showing. I'm stalling the drive though, which is what I wanted to do. Eliod, another raid! Oh my god, this is amazing! Thank you very much. Thank you very much, sir. Both down. I'll take both down. That's a 2-die. That's a 1-die. 2-die blitz. No, I can't dodge it. I can't dodge out afterwards. Okay. Thank you, Eliod. Sack ball and surf. With who? How? Hobgoblin? I can't see it. Step out, dodge out? No, that's horrible. What am I missing, guys? We got a 2-die there, but hit him. Stand him up. Stand the hobbo up. I'll go into here. Bottom corner. Sniper Grizz is 3-die, but yeah, well. Actually, Sniper Grizz comes from playing wild ball. It's all straight left. So that's line now. Short stacks ball. Ah! Easy win for life. Thank you. I follow, I assume, because otherwise I don't want to get sacked by him. Excellent. Thank you very much, guys. I wouldn't have seen that, so I really do appreciate the help there. We want the ball. We want the guy down. Into an armor break as well. Probably not the best scatter in the world, but not the worst scatter in the world, is it? Let's hit you. Yep. You can go down there. I will follow you. I forget. God, I haven't blitzed yet. Let's go stand next to this one, shall we? Probably the best idea. That's it. Oh, let's follow that. That was a safe play, but yeah, it's all a bit bunchy up. It's all a bit bunchy uppy over there. I'm hoping I put enough players in the pocket that it actually makes it a bit too difficult for him to do that. Yeah, I'm making plenty of mistakes here because that's not a problem. Morning, Gunner23. How are you doing? It's afternoon for me, but I'll let you off. No, I really appreciate it. I do really appreciate coaching as well. Um, I just had a nice long coaching session with Agnes from the OCC Championship. We just spent 2 hours going through a necro team ready for my necro coaching. He was very kind, jumped on string on Discord channel with me. So that went really, really well. And made me think of it again about a few things, bits and pieces that I wouldn't have normally thought about. So that really helped. I would dodge blitz the northeast chorf to surf the ball, and then use the block to surf the chorf personally. One dice pal. It's only a fair share of armor breaks, I'll give them that. Northeast. Bang. Oh, bye bye. My human blitzer with mighty blow got a double. Is it just a dodge? Yeah, it's only a knockout. Could be worse. On a blitzer? Yeah. Yeah, pylon jump up combination on a blitzer would be very, very good. The guys are definitely onto something there. Well, he failed the dodge, which is helpful. Right, let's have a see of all our positionals. We've got one Chorf down there, so he can stand up, and we've got another Holbo stand up down there. He can stand up. You're still stunned, so you're not going anywhere. What are we looking at? We can get 2 die on you. Surf's definitely available there, but we would need some more support. If I 2 die you out, okay, that's definitely a possibility. I move this guy round to here. And surf Lino on block. Oh, I can surf with Lino. If I go the other way. Oh, he's not going to surf this time. But, stay. Sorry, Gunnar, I need to turn that off. I will do, I promise. But at the moment, it's just... I don't know what I'm going to get. You know, it could be a bunch of idiots. And you're not idiots, so I'm good. I'm going to put... I'm going to put him here. I'm going to start looking at 2 dice whichever way I go. Let's power you. No. But go there instead. Stay where you are. Can I get you? I think I can get you with the blitz. There. Stay. Then... It's not GFI though, is it? I need the GFI dodge. It's not good. See if that... I've got... These all guys are tied up with Black Orcs. It's a 1 die now. And I've got block. I'll take it for a line break, but hey, I'll take it. You only have 2 die against. Again, it's a Black Orc. The only thing that's putting him down is, let's go. 2 die uphill. Nope, I don't want the reroll. We'll take the push. Let's push him over. Let's stay. Debase my guy. Thank you very much. Go away. I don't like you. Sorry, Gunnar. I will turn that off, I promise. A lot of people have come in and the people putting caps in, and actually caps, unless you're a troll, nobody really cares about caps any longer. I'm really stalling him out here, so it's coming, and it is his drive, so to stall him out on his half is... 2 caps lock, denied. Big letters? No, you're not allowed big letters. Look, he did that with a blitzer. See how many you can squeeze in. I don't think it likes over a certain percentage, so you can you can sneak a few in there. Any push? Oh, that's a shame, isn't it? Now he's freed up the ball though. It's raining. Oh, sure hands. He failed the first one, made the second one. Did he just intentionally? Oh, he was lying down, so probably he couldn't. Right down. Oh. That way to heaven is totally allowed. Well, you're basing him to give myself some options here. I'm currently surrounded, which is quite funny. I don't have any blitzing opportunities. I can't free you up, doesn't matter how many times I blitz somebody else with that. Technically I can free you up. If I push him over there, he will be free. Which could give me a blitz here. So actually I will stand you up. I will stand you up and move you because the opposition has decided to fall over. Actually, Bros, does he have a scoring threat? No, I mean literally nothing. Well, his thrower is the scoring threat. I get the 2 die. I think I take that first to secure it. But apparently not. I need to push you that way because I need to keep you based on him. And we'll do the follow. I have a 1 die here, but I don't fancy that because he's not my block. Oh yeah, he has 1 turn left. Excellent. Mayhem. It's a blitzer though. I don't fancy the 1 die against the blitzer. Right. Let's mighty blow you. Excuse me. Bye. Hey. Doodles. Yeah, I'll be surfing orcs. I just want you to remove them in the right order. Doodles. Hey. Bye bye. You get to sit on the subs. They're just going to sit on the subs bench, aren't they? It's really frustrating. Because of all the nice big chain going on here. That's a 2 die up here. I don't really fancy that. That's a 1 die. Thank you! I'm going to say Ninja Girl. Oh, Ninja Girl Jill. Thank you very much, Ninja Girl Jill. I appreciate that very much for the follow. Come on. Yes! Get those pals. I will follow that. I'm going to try and even out the numbers a little bit. Yeah, let's go for it. Double block off. Okay. Right, so it looks like we've stalled him enough. So it's all about damage mitigation at this point. He's got 1 knockout, 2 in the subs bench. I've got 1 knockout full centaur. But I'm happy that we stalled him, and thank you very much, chat, for the assistance. The game is tagged. The stream is tagged with backseat gaming. I will happily take advice. Just a shame that it's CCL and it's 2-minute turns. Another arm break, of course. Henry Judas, I missed your follow, so hopefully you're still in chat. So thank you very much for that. You streamed 2 raids back to back, and Seabros. I didn't realise you hadn't followed, so thank you, Seabros, for the follow. Appreciate that. Now we're getting powered to pieces. Fortunately, we're only getting stuns. So this is very, very helpful. Yeah, I know. Special armor break AB9. Thank you for following, Mushy. Thank you very, very, very much. My follow numbers are going up quite considerably. This is going to help for affiliate. Thank you. Only the push. Oh, the double block. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind him armor breaking the hobgoblin. Well, I do mind him armor breaking the hobgoblins, but I can understand him armor breaking the hobgoblins. Because when his first 3 hits on my choice of the drive were all stuns, it's a little bit taking the mickey. Glorious, thank you very much. Sick as eggs, thank you very much. Thank you all for the follows. Really appreciate it. Right. Causing as much injury as possible in the last turn or 2. I definitely got a claw still standing. Got a mighty blow. This mighty blow the buggery out of you. It's the same. It's like I've followed a few people, and it's like I thought I'd already done that. Apparently not. Let's push you up through the middle. You can go back that way. Follow. That's awesome. I'm actually not in a tackle zone, so I might actually just move up and face the black walk. Go base that black walk. That means I can get 2 down on the hobgoblin. Sounds like fun. Yeah. 2 down with the hobgoblin on the black walk. It's both down. End of the turn. End of the drive. Didn't get an arm break, but oh well, such is life. Could be worse. See, that's his. He's just gonna get out. Oh, you rolled a 1. Ooh, you took 2 babes, so that had to be a 1. Mine was a 2, but his was a 1. So, not the worst in the world. So he's on defence. He's putting in all these blocks right in the middle. Of course he does. It's still raining. Hopefully the kickoff event will change that. But I'm looking decidedly skinny. Without one of my hobgoblins is MNG, and one of my ball centaurs is MNG. Both after taking. Well, one took an armor break, hobgoblin took an armor break, and the ball centaur took a edge break. Not too worried about the ball centaur, but let's. My man's AB9. Let's mix it up a little bit. Don't want the claw blow guys in there. Okay, I'm going to run with that as my play. Give it a kick. Is the weather going to change? Oh no, he just gets a free bonus turn. Of course. It's not too bad. Oh my god, the ball is huge. Huge ball. Bigger than Orc. Maybe that should be a magic spell that you can cast on the ball. You can increase its size. -1 to all agility rolls. Quite funny. Massive ball on the pitch. Yes, yes. I think dodge on a chorf would be funny as hell. They already come with block and tackle. Okay. I mean, what he's done is fairly symmetrical, so that's quite useful. I mean, I can technically get the ball away, I just can't get it safe. Because no matter, there's blitzes everywhere. So getting it safe is going to be fun. My thought is to hit the 1 die and smash through him, and then try and pick off the Black Orcs that way. Speaking as a trophy coach, you'd have better options than dodge for doubles unless it's like Stanform, Garpius, or Audios Claw. Yeah. I think it'd just be funny. Literally the only thing that can knock them down, do anything to them. Well, that was going to happen no matter what I did. And quite frankly, I don't really have a lot of other options. I should have stood him up first. Nice icon in front of your name, Slade. Or Snowflake, what's that for? It's a winter event? Hover over it, but I'm on my Blood Bowl screen. Donated during charity event. Yeah, cool. This drive has not gone as well as I would hoped. Okay. Thinking hat on. Oh dear. Oh, it's only it. It's only the make it even worse at the pickup. That's fair enough. I understand that. Don't think it would be funny. But yeah. I never seem to get past low TV. I'm stuck. And there goes Mighty Blows on his mum. That's only a push. That's alright. Yeah, so I feel really suffering from the fact that my ball didn't come back. So just to plan this out, if you do that, that's a 6+ pickup with a 5+ dodge, which is horrible. That's not going to happen, is it? Well, once in a million years, it might. Okay, stand you up. Claw Police, peace. There. Would get a 1 die. That's not the worst choice in the world. You'd get a 1 die as well. Let's 3+ dodge into there, which is again isn't the worst option. Right, let's blitz. Good blitz. Let's go and sit down over there. I actually want you to stay. That's an armor break. Well done, Claw. Finally doing something. I wouldn't have minded. No, you're not going anywhere. think in here is probably my best bet. We start causing some problems there. Yeah, you're horrible. That's the 2 die against. That's 1 die 4. Evil. I'll burn the reroll on that. Oh, there I go. That's the end of my turn. Double skulls. Can't be helped. I'm not in control of the dice. I'm only in control of the chores. He's still got to pick the ball up. My hope is that he finds that a struggle. His shorthand piece isn't on the pitch, I don't think. You can take the block and put him down. Ow! Or movement off. It's a 0 SPP hob. Sorry, but the Apo has better jobs to do than sort you out. Where is the thrower? Throw's there. Yeah, I'm not burning an Apo on. I would burn an Apo on. Definitely burn it on a Bull Centacle. And tried last game. Rolled into dead or Edge Bust. Helpful. And I might do it on a Shorf that had Claw or something, or maybe Mighty Blow, but yeah. There are much more expensive players on the pitch. The 0 SPP Hobgoblin can be replaced very easily. Edge Bust ain't bad, yeah. On a Hob, it could be pretty hobbling. Oh dear. But on a Chorf, yeah, it's not really much. You get break tackle and you don't even really need it, do you? Yeah, blitzed on the right player, look. Yeah, exactly. Oh, of course, he picks it up first time. And he's in a half-assed cage. Well, we're in serious doo-doos here. Even if I dodge out, that's like a 2 die uphill with no block. Wow. I do have one Chorf that can run back a bit. Do I really want to GFI? It's going to be a very bad idea for me. You're not going to go anywhere. You can stand. You can join your friend. That's a 2 die against. That's a 1 die 4. Let's stand up that Hobgoblin. This was basically MNG. I can imagine that. Right. For God's sake. Ain't worth a reroll of that. Go stand next to your chums. Stay where you are. I don't fancy being based by 2 Black Hawks. That seems a little suicidal. I got 2 dice there. I'm going to punch you back the same way again. I can punch you onto the floor instead. Yeah, I would. AV8 and like Chaos D's doubles and mutations, and also Wild Beat, Wild Animal, Wild Beast. Wild Animal, I don't like the idea of that. Take the edge. I realise that basically means that it's out, but I'm trying to put some pressure on the ball here. Strength plus blitzer, strength plus blitzer. That seems unlikely to succeed, so I'll save that. Yeah, it's the thing that you have to make sure he's blocking or blitzing. To make sure it's not a 4+, it's only a 2+. it's that sort of, it's bloat. I think it's bloat on a team that necessarily doesn't need the bloat. It's that choice of there we go. It's the extra money that's essentially not worth the money. I don't think I'm not even sure if he's worth it on maybe on a baby chaos team. Had a little bit more, but even then, as soon as he took an injury or MNG, or even as the team grew, I would probably get rid of him. He wants to stall, which is very kind of him. He's in the advantageous position of the fact that he can probably do that without causing many problems. I need to get rid of there's 4 Black Orcs just holding up all of these dwarfs. And I need to get rid of them somehow. Some armor breaks would be nice. There's a claw there. Tentacles are stand firm, just leave him in place. But then all the other players can get tentacles as well, and stand firm. Do you not just take more Chaos Warriors? But again, I think it's just that random element that it's like, do I really, really want a player that's just going to cause some random problems for me? Sorry, you're going to take some more punishing. Yeah. No, I mean, big guys in certain teams, I think they really do add to something. Again, this is all personal opinion, and I'm not an expert in any way, shape, or form, so please take everything I say with a pinch of salt. Die! That wasn't die, that was push. Hobgoblin run. Hey! You die uphill, but I only fail on a skull. Choose your dice! Don't care which one. Actually, away. Follow. Didn't get anything more than that. Okay. Enter. I think, yeah, big guys on certain teams can really add. And like big guy on a Wood Elf team, so taking a tree on a Wood Elf team, for example, because I have a Wood Elf team, I think is a very good option. And I would even argue an expensive War Dancer, especially on an early team. The reason being is they attract a lot of attention. I've gone Wood Elf teams without a tree and then Wood Elf teams with a tree, and I find it's even with quite good players, they act like a magnet. Whereas there's this big thing in the middle of the pitch, and they feel like they need to do something with it, even though not necessarily that's a good idea. And the tree is technically movement 2, and could end up being stuck in one place all the time. But it just acts like this big magnet, and suddenly they feel like they need to hit the tree. That is true. I think the problem that most big guys suffer with is the fact that they ain't going to be scoring touchdowns, are they? So they're only going to be leveling up on. They're only going to be leveling up on Kaz is. I think the exception to that is halfling trees. Halfling trees throw so often. Every complete throw is a point for them. So 6 halflings thrown in a game is a level. For an MVP there or thereabouts, and suddenly you've got people. I think the blitz needs to come on this lineman. Much as I'd love it to come on here, I need to remove from players. You can stand. Actually, right. You can stand here. Right. Oh, you don't get to FCP for thrifty, mate. Damn it! You did. I think it's worth a GFI with a reroll. Not if you bloody push him. Oh, well, I'll still base it. I think that frees up the hobgoblin, doesn't it? It's 3+ dodge, 3+ dodge, 3+ dodge into. Was that worth it? Probably not yet. Let's go with the 1 die on him. It's a standoff. I may need the reroll for the 2 die uphill. 3+, 3+ for the base. He's just gonna get blitzed. Let's put him round here, but not worry about it. I'm not going to go for the basic. I like the Mighty Blow uphill on against Black Hawk. Yeah, that's why I like it. We'll put him down. Same here. Yeah. Pick a dice. Don't care. Stay. I don't want you basing on me. Oh, no armor break! Give me an armor break! Okay, I can understand it on these guys, but the bloody... I think both between them, the Claws guys have got 1 stun. Like, seriously? Not bad as the Lizards team. The Lizards playing Wolves a couple of days ago. I got, on all of my team, bear in mind Sauruses and everything else, I got 1 armor break out of 36. What? 1 in 36. That's the same. But then saying that, that's the same as rolling double skulls into double skulls. Is it not? Well, it's rolling, same as rolling skull into skull with a reroll. So, yeah. Could be, and we all know they can't 9 times out of 10. Ow! Enough with the armor breaks! No. Okay. I cannot change the dice. I can only change the... Come on, Mr. Trophy Dude. Stand up. Good boy. Right, you're going to stand up. Not that you can do much. And these are all 2 dice up hills, but... Maybe I should have blitzed with him. Let's do that. That's my blitz. Let's stay. Excellent. Change from 2 red dice to 1 white dice. Of course, no armor break. You lay uphill. I still fancy that. Yep. And you are dying on a... So you're staying where you are. So, yeah. I mean, that's the thing with dwarfs. It's essentially you've got a 50-50 roll, or whether you're going to stand them up, or whether you're going to actually... It's a 1 in 6 against something that doesn't have block to actually roll something that's bad for you. Push is fine. You know, it means the player's still up. That's cheeky. Well, the blitz on my drive didn't really help. With the rain as well and the pickup. It's just... Oh, and a foul? Dirty? I'm fine. I'm good. Alright. He's alive. No worries. He's keeping this guy down. And this guy. He obviously feels like he doesn't need them any longer. My Hobbs, they're doing alright. They're doing their thing. Go in there, please, for me. Thanks. Got to reroll per turn. That's a 1 die because of this guy. So I really need to weight the bots a little bit more. Go there. Go on, make GFI. Please! Thank you. Wasn't even looking at the dice. Right, so that's my blitz. Did I blitz on the Black Hawk? Get that down, pal. Push him back. Follow in. Armor break! Injury! Yes! Finally! Arrgh! Indication! You've done your blitz. You can stand up. Sadly, clawed on it. Oh! You had to go and spoil it, didn't you? God damn it. That seems like a really bad idea, but probably one I feel like I need to make. Suppose if he ends up on the floor again, it's not the end of the world. He's got a reroll as well. Oh, the best one. Reroll. Yay! I failed second one. That's right, it's fine. Not the end of my turn anyway. We'll just put him in a slightly different place. I have an idea, guys. If I put a downed player, if I have a down player in every single area of the touchdown, he can't actually score. He can't move into the spaces. Aha! See? See? Plans. Alright. Don't linger. Cool. I only need 1, 2, that's 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 players. Fine. On the pitch at the same time. That's not cheating at all. I can feel a Hobgoblin Blitz coming in. Just because. Oh, he's going to foul with him. Get him sent off. Send off, send off, send off! No. That was risky. It's a 1 die. Yeah, 1 in 6 odds to be caught on a foul, but... Sounds like fun. He's just leaving his Black Hawks lying on the floor. They're like, eh, whatever. Okay. This is my last turn. I could just use a bunch of chores to just waste stuff. Suppose, but then it's just like it's too deep. One dice him. I'll just do some damage, I think. I think that's my option. Double skulls! Okay, finally. You can stay. Stun. Not the end of the world. Your 2 dice uphill. Your 1 die. Your 2 die uphill. I really want you to hit him. I really want you to hit him. Oh, go. You hit him. Hi. Oh well. Now, what I need him to do, he's got a reroll. Okay. I need you to roll double skulls. Skulls, skulls, double skulls, skulls, skulls on all the block dice, skulls on all the block dice, skulls on the block dice, skulls on the block dice. Oh, damn it. No, it's an okay, yeah, it's okay. Skulls on the block dice, skulls on the block dice. On the block dice, skulls. Skulls. Move him there and then block with him, go on. Skulls. Oh, sport. Let's roll skulls on all of the things. And then not actually do the touchdown. Quite funny. Oh well. I think this is the third. I want to say this is the third loss on the bounce with this team, which is really annoying because I'm pretty sure I won 3 games in a row. I got 3. How exciting! You want to join? I don't actually have enough money anyway, even if you won MVP. Oh, my ball centaur won MVP. The worst in the world. What do you guys VP on? Wardrock Half Touch. Finally got an injury. Well, that wasn't fun. There was a very distinct lack of armor breaks considering I had 2 players with Claw. No level ups. I'll have Hob with movement bust into the team. Just hang around to be a sub. AV6, again, rubbish, but it's on Hobgoblin, so I'm not too worried about it. And he's my kick player, so he'll come on for one half of the game and be subbed out for another half. Edge bust on a Bull Centaur. Like you say, Slade, this is not the worst in the world, is it? Most of the team's back, though. But yeah. But 2-0 2-0. Okay, that was a concede, but I'll take it. 1-0, 2-0, and then lost 1-0 to Kislev, lost 1-0 to Monsters of the Midway, and then lost 1-0 to Balls Its Jaw. I was like, Garrett! This was a good game. I'm quite pleased with this one because this is max 1-1-5, and this guy's got teams in his. This guy's got teams in the top 50. So to go 2-0 up on him, I was quite pleased with that game. It was a really good game. I'm chuffed for that. Right, it's my turn to pass the favour on, as my wife will be home late soon. and I have a D&D game tonight, so I'm going to need to go and get stuff sorted, shower, get ready for that. So I'm going to do the same for my one else passed on. Let's find a Twitch streamer who's online right now. Who's online playing in the boat bowl? Come on, Twitch, load up. Pick someone slightly smaller. Because, I mean, I get absolutely nuts when a load of people join my stream. So, it's usually pretty cool when we can repay the favour to someone else who's a bit smaller. So we will shortly refer. Thank you very much for all the help. Thank you very much for everybody who followed. Thank you very much for everyone in chat. So yeah, I mean it does really mean quite a bit. I'm going to try and do this a lot more, and it is not just for the monies; it is for other bits and pieces as well. Oh wow, Lolash is literally the only other person watching, so Lolash it is. So we shall raid Lolash. Unless you want to watch some of the painting models. Okay, Lolash, we're coming in. Starting the raid. So thank you very much again, guys. I really do appreciate it. And yeah, hope you can join me for another stream in the future. I should be streaming. Hopefully, I'll stream more over the weekend. I might stream 1 or 2 games tonight, depending on what time I finish D&D and what time I get back. But I should be streaming most days in the upcoming weeks in the run up to Christmas, because I'm currently off work with anxiety and depression. So it's a great time for me when the house is quiet, my wife's at work, I'm not disturbing her or anything like that, to be able to stream for you guys. So thank you very much, and I hope to see you again soon.
Mate. Nah, he's just gonna go for it.
It looks like it's going to be an over-the-top jump.
It ended up in the hands of one of my players. God, how do we do this? Do we... You can't blitz and then hand off, right? So we have to hit him with Myrai and hope he falls down. He didn't.
Less pressure on the ball. It's a good move.
Three plus dodge reroll into 3 plus throw into 3 plus catch reroll into 3 plus dodge reroll. That's not great. But it is the very last turn of the half. Oh, it's a 4 plus catch reroll. Nah, fumbled. All right.
No, over on the other side. Over the other. Oh, God.
GFI handoff, not throw. Yeah, you're probably right. That would have been a better play. Wake up. Nice. Good news is I have a full team.
All the knocked out players are back on the field. How delightful. Both of these teams are on the edge. His kick is crucial.
Oh, his first bribe failed. Double skull, come on. I've double skulled like 4 times this game. Alright, he accepted the second one. Has a full complement of players as well, but we are starting on offense. It's really important that we knock those secret weapons out or we score quickly. He has no bribes left, so a quick score is probably easier to pull off. He's running a really tight formation, so I think we're just going to try and go around him real quick. And go for the quick score. We have to loose cage, though.
You got anything cool recorded on your Wizwo box other than old Blood Bowl matches, Jim?
Yes. You know, I'm addicted to that HBO series, Game of Gnomes. You never know which little bearded grunt is going to die first. Then there's Dr. Flu, a time traveler with Nurgle's rot, travels through history, infecting everybody. It's really rather good. But some of the plots are a little...
Where's my thrower? You're my thrower, right? Game of Gnomes was really good until they stopped following the books. Camera? I've not seen that one before.
Tried that Croxiade yet, Bob?
A sports drink made by the Skaven of Clan Pestilence? No thanks, I'll give it a miss. I may not be the sharpest spike on the armor, but I'm not that stupid. They've gone into the opponent's tackle zone. Should be good. He's on him now, like a halfling on a hot dinner.
Quick and easy. Nothing to see here.
Do we throw the little short pass with the free reroll? 3+ pass, 3+ catch, both with a reroll for the extra SPP.
That ball out of their hand like a cannonball from a lead belcher.
They're right there. All you had to do was throw it. By God, sometimes I'm glad I don't have a pulse.
The answer is greed is bad.
Night.
That's a little disappointing. We managed to get the interception and then...
They're massive and can take your hand right off.